everyone! I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome in. A special shout out to Zordon for getting in first to claim the best seat in the house. But a good evening to everyone here tonight, to Brisky, to Yomi, to Mr. Player, to Kasky, and anyone else that's lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and a welcome on in. As you can see, we are still in Halloween mode. This is not because I was too lazy to take the decorations down. Definitely not. I don't know where you would get that idea from. Hi, Dr. Leon, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you as always. Yes, we are keeping the decorations up for today. Did you enjoy the vacations? I did. Apart from the part where I got sick. And unfortunately, I'm still not quite 100%. I will be real. The temptation was real to cancel tonight's, however. I don't think I'm actually ill anymore. I think the headache I have is just an unfortunate timing. I don't think I'm actually sick anymore. And I thought to myself, well, I could cancel tonight's stream and just sit around feeling sorry for myself, but that wouldn't solve the headache issue, honestly. And I would feel bad about it. I genuinely felt really bad that I had to cancel stream on Tuesday because I felt so bad, like, oh, we had a whole week off. Come back and then, oh no, look, I'm ill, so I have to cancel. Haha, JK, guys. So I didn't want to do that twice in 1 week. Headache is due to the hole in your eyes. You know, you might have a point there. Maybe I should get myself transferred back into the other body after the stream. Be happy you're okay. I would have told you. Oh, I appreciate that. Here's the thing. I don't think I've ever really talked about this so much, so just got a little bit of Helm opening up a little bit. Part of why I wanted to start doing VTubing in the first place, actually, is because I've always been very bad at following through on things and keeping myself to things. If I don't have someone else or other people relying on me for something, I will drop the ball. I will put down things. I will not see things through. I have got a long trail behind me of game projects, books I've been reading, games I've been playing, anime series I was watching that I've just never got round to finishing because I know I'm very bad at keeping myself on task and keep myself focused on things. So part of it, like why I wanted to do VTubing, was to kind of prove to myself that I can do this and to help me get better at this kind of self-motivation, this drive, you know? So I wanted to get, that's part of why I wanted to stream tonight as well, because I don't want to risk losing that. I've been pretty good about doing it with you know, the VTubing so far. It's not been a huge issue. I've had times where I've been a bit sick, for sure, but at the same time, it's never felt like I wanted to put it down, if that makes sense. And I didn't want to risk putting it off again and setting a pattern for, well, I can put it off once a week, twice a week. And before you know it, maybe I'll skip a week here, maybe I'll skip a week there. No, I had my break. Break time is over. It's time to stream again. Got it, hi, Helm is a streamer, therefore she is compelled to remain stream. Honestly, that's kind of the thing as well. Genuinely as well, another part of it is, I've said before, I say this all the time whenever people like subscribe or whatever, follow, whatever. However you guys support me, I do this as a hobby, first and foremost. It's not my job. I have my day job. You know, I have my tasks that keep me busy. But the fact that there are people that want to follow me and, you know, those of you that subscribe, I don't want to be letting you guys down. You know, I know that, you know, I'm not going to pretend that Twitch subs are like the most expensive thing in the world. I know that it's not like you guys are throwing huge sums of money at me or, you know, single-handedly financing my entire life. I know that. But at the same time, if you're putting down any money, doesn't matter how much it is. I actually don't know how much Twitch subs are in dollars. It could be, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much they are. It could be $5, it could be $10, could be $2. It doesn't matter. If you're putting down money just to sit here and watch me play video games and attempt to be funny, emphasis on the word attempt, mind you. The very least I can do is at least commit to doing as many streams as I'm able to do. Only once and therefore no obligation needed. Exactly. You feel like that and it's a motivation, but definitely don't feel bad putting your help before us. We just enjoy you for you. Thank you, Zordon. I really do. It really means a lot to me. I am honestly not that bad. Compared to how it was on Tuesday, I'm much better. It's mostly just a headache. And the funny thing is, as long as I keep myself distracted, it won't bother me. Ironically, in a weird way, I think if I wasn't streaming, I'd be sitting around noticing the headache a lot more than if I was. Because when I'm streaming, well, I've got you guys here, and I've got the gaming headache in front of me, so... In a weird way, I think this is probably for the best as well. I think this is probably going to be helping me to avoid thinking about it too much. So we are going to be trying the challenge a bit more, but I forget how much I stressed this last week for our No Sun challenge. I am not hard committing to this challenge. I just want to make that exceptionally clear. There's a reason why I have not mentioned the challenge anywhere in the stream title today, because if we have to decide, you know what, this isn't worth it, then we're going to just say, screw it, we're just going to finish the game casually. Don't forget, low energy Discord streams events always welcome to if you want to do something but want to take it easy. That is something as well I need to get better at. Something that actually, okay, I'll finish this thought first. That is something I need to get better at. I want to do more things with you guys. I want to play more games with you guys. I want to do some more watch-alongs. I know we had that one last month, and I said I was going to do more, and I never got round to doing more. I know, I'm very bad at this, but I want to get better at that. That is definitely one thing that's on my list of things to do, and I am going to try to make a day for it that I can kind of commit to doing, if not every week, most weeks. But in that regard, I have some small exciting news, which is one of the other things that I have said repeatedly that I am very bad at and that I am trying to improve my ability to do. I have improved my ability to do, albeit only a little bit, but what is the one thing that Helma said for the longest time she wants to get better at doing? She wants to do for herself. Contacting artists. Pants! Maids don't wear pants, that's a butler thing. Although, I don't know, I could look quite good as a butler, I think. I do like lady butlers. But no, contacting artists is a thing. So, I actually have contacted an artist, and I'm not going to tell you guys, I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but I will just say we are going to have just a little bit of a renovation around here. That's all I can say. Let me sit you down in a Discord call and walk you through steps sometime. Honestly, Cassie, I will definitely take you up on that at some point. I know you've thrown it off at me at some point in the past. I will definitely have to take you up on that as well. But yeah, we are going to have some renovations here in the stream because I don't know if I've actually said this out loud. I actually made everything of the stream apart from my emotes and my model, which, you know, they're all credited below. My backgrounds, my overlays, everything else here I made myself. And like, it's fine, it does the job, but we've been here for over a year now. We can afford to spruce things up a little bit. And I'm not being funny, this ambiguous background is not exactly, you know, it's always like the most exciting thing to look at. Also, I kind of blend into a little bit sometimes. Not intentional, mind you. You've made that cool squelch sound the carpet makes when you walk around on it in the chat room. What? I'm not quite sure I'm catching that reference, but fair enough. Yeah, so it might not be everything at once, but we are slowly going to be replacing a few things around here and just making things a bit nicer for you guys. It might take a while, but we will get there eventually. Hey Jack, welcome! Hope you're doing well, welcome in. Like a shadow in the night or in the background, very true, very true. Hopefully the new background, when we get there, will be a lot nicer. But yeah, you know, I'm actually, this little chat has already helped my mood tremendously. Like I said, I wasn't feeling the best tonight, and there was that temptation, but just sitting here chatting with you guys has really helped bring the mood up a little bit. When do we get a new foreground? Honestly, I don't know. Genuinely, the idea of like getting a new model has crossed my mind, but I don't know what I'd want to do with it. Like, yeah, this model could be better in some aspects, but it does everything I kind of needed to do that I can think of doing, so I don't know. A second model would be nice at some point, though. Revamped doors. The doors may be on the agenda at some point as well. Basically, everything in the stream, apart from the model, is pretty much on the list of things I would like to improve. Pretty much. The model is the mid ground. I see. I am very mid, so that is only appropriate, to be honest. She wants us to improve us. Yes, exactly. I need you to improve. You need to be able to be a one-card starter that can end on Baron, Overflowed, format Appaloosa, and also search Solemn Judgment. I mean, if you're not even doing that, are you really even chat? Let's be honest. Revamped doors, so adding teeth. Technically, they have teeth. I think. I don't know if they class as teeth, but they have got those little interlocking. I think they're called teeth. Instructions unclear. Summon Ojama Lion. Okay, now that is an improvement for sure. That is definitely an improvement. She wants us all to be popular. Look, we can't all be popular. Yeah, some of us will have to be Birch. I know, no one wants to be Birch, but we can't all be poplars. We're only allowed 3 in the deck. I don't make the rules, blame John Konami. I'll stick with Maple. You know, Snake Eye Maple, that could go really hard. Why haven't we got a Maple? That'd be a good one. Use polarization to summon Ojama King. Kashtira at home. I'm surprised I've not seen anyone do Ojama Kashtira art. Everyone always jokes about Ojamas and Kashtira just being the same thing. And yet I've never actually seen someone draw them, which is a shame because I feel like it could go really hard or be really funny, one or the other. Ojama becomes a common may lose Rata. We will never lose Rata. We may think we lose Rata, but in reality, we will only lose Shape Snatch. That's the true secret. Because you're having Ojama pajama parties and making Ojama llamas. Hey, Citrus, welcome! It's in the corner, having no idea into because of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. Can't help it. Everything is actually secretly Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the problem. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, that's an idea for a stream at some point. Everyone's, I'll do a Twitter thread. Submit anything, and we will find out how it is secretly Yu-Gi-Oh! Because everything is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! That is the grand conspiracy theory. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how obscure, how mundane. It's actually just Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like that one meme. Wait, it's all Yu-Gi-Oh? Always has been. But is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh? That one might be hard to prove. I think it's very difficult to prove that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in fact Yu-Gi-Oh! Considering it does have significantly more in common with Solitaire these days. But I think we can find a few similarities. It might be a bit of a stretch. We may need to stretch the definition of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to get there, but I think we can get there. That is a trick. It's actually Dragon Ball. You know, Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossover could have gone really hard. I don't know that it will ever happen. I think they're too far removed, especially at this point, but I had Joey Wheeler, he could do it. Joey Wheeler is the proof that New York is actually just Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you know that? If you've ever been to New York, you are actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference yourself. Chills is a 10-pie monster. He's also Flying Fish. Remember, Flying Fish grants you wishes if you see it in flight. Only Ryu Cube could cross over with Yu-Gi-Oh! I could definitely see that. I could see a world where something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes an archetype and calls it like a Ryu Cube or something. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be quite that transparent about it, but I could see a game doing that. That would be very funny. I do love those kind of, what's the name for that kind of trope? Like the bland name representation, you know? Like McDonald's and such. Ginyu Force is the hero of archetype. Man! Okay, real talk, Ginyu Force. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan when it comes to Dragon Ball. I have nothing against it. I remember enjoying watching it when I was little. I don't think I saw past the Cell Saga? And no, I tell a lie. I watched a little bit of the Boo Saga, but I don't think I got as far as Kid Boo. I think it was only like Fat Boo that I saw. And genuinely speaking, as someone who does not know much about Dragon Ball beyond the early parts, I would pay money for a game where you just play as the Ginyu Force, being the Ginyu Force, and doing Ginyu Force things. The Ginyu Toku Sentai song goes way harder than it needs to, and if you've never heard it, you need to go listen to it right now. I actually am very familiar with it, Cassie. I may have attempted to karaoke it in my room despite not understanding any of the lyrics and just trying to intuit the pronunciation from a lyrics video. I wasn't good at it. Didn't stop me from having fun though. But seriously though, come on guys, Ginyu game. I I wouldn't even care if we played as the actual, like... Wait, hold, I'm cooking. Ginyu Force game. Multiplayer game. Make it a game where you're always got the 5 members. You could do it as like a beat 'em up. Like the Power Rangers game coming out, that new, I forget what it's called, the new side-scrolling one. Give us a Ginyu game like that. That would be amazing. And here's the really cool part with it, right? You know how in some games, when you beat the bosses or beat the game, you unlock the boss characters to play as? Well, the game has an in-law reason why you could do that. You beat the bosses, Captain Ginyu changes bodies with them, there you go, there's your new unlockable character. Bandai, hire me, I've got 1 million of these ideas, I will make you money, possibly, maybe. I will make cool shit, I cannot promise it will be profitable, but I will make you some cool shit. Ginyu might play with rock, paper, scissors. Ginyu forces a co-op game like Deep Aquatic and we do his missions with Frieza. That would also be great, like, it is genuinely crushing to me that the Ginyu Force is one of the coolest things in Dragon Ball, and it is so underexplored. They could do so many cool things with it. It's genuinely like, it makes me sad. It really does. And again, I'm sure that a lot of Dragon Ball fans probably don't have the same love for Ginyu that I do. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know what the general, what's the word, feeling on Ginyu are, you know? I'm not gonna lie, when I played DBZ Fighters back in the day, all I did was play Ginyu and try to body swap people. I lived for the meme dream. How does that work in that game? Does it literally just swap control of the characters? That's really funny if it's the case. Can you come back on Super just to get... Why, they did? Ah. It literally just... That's so funny. You know, okay, another thing they could do with that is... You could do Ginyu as like a... You could do him as like a Mokujin type character. Right? You know how like in Tekken, Mokujin is the mimic character that changes who he mimics every round? You could do something like that with Ginyu potentially. That could be a funny way of implementing him. Like every Dragon Ball fan has one really obscure overlooked character they enjoy a lot. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. My one character that I really like, and I'm not gonna pretend for a moment that my liking of this character is not significantly boosted by Team 4-Star, but I like Nappa. I know. Haha, of course, everyone loves the funny character with the funny one-liners who is hilarious and you will quote everything he says. But genuinely, I like Nappa. I think he kind of got robbed in some aspects. I think a Nappa redemption arc would have gone so hard. Imagine if Nappa hadn't died. And then by the time Vegeta's like, you know, good guy, we could get good guy Nappa. I think it would be great. He could be like an uncle to Trunks. I don't know. I know for sure that I'm definitely colouring my image of how this would go down from Team 4-Star because you can't not, let's be honest. If you say that you like Nappa and you also say you've never seen Team 4-Star, I'm gonna call you a liar. But I think it could be amazing. Vegeta, I didn't know you were that stupid! God damn it, I love that line. Super Saiyan 3 Nappa with the long-ass moustache. Yes! Yes! Super Saiyan 3 Nappa with the beard being official is the funniest thing imaginable to me. Did you know, in one of the DBZ fighting games, I think it's one of the Tenkaichi ones or something, he can turn into a great ape, and he actually has a receding hairline. That is the funniest thing. That's actually a real thing, by the way. Monkeys can go bald, it turns out. Do not ask me how I know this. It just randomly came up in conversation the other day, not even that long ago. But monkeys can have receding hairlines. It's actually a real-life thing, apparently. I am assuming they're not quite as insecure about it as humans are, but did you shave a monkey? No! Why would anyone do that? Okay, now that I'm curious. I'm now very curious what a shaved monkey looks like. Have you guys ever seen a shaved bear? It's one of the most freaky looking things you've ever seen. There's actually a genuine theory that werewolf myths originated from someone seeing a hairless bear that had like a condition. And genuinely, if you ever look up an image of a hairless bear, I can see it, yeah. Still witnessing featherless owls. Those are also really weird. Yeah. It's weird how many animals are completely unrecognizable when you just remove the hair from them. And then humans look fine. Some humans even look better without it, I'd argue. I think there comes a point, and maybe this is just my preference speaking, I don't know, but I feel like there's a point where if you got the receding hairline, you just send it. You just full send it. Go for the full Bruce Willis. You know, if you're at the point where you've got like the Mr. Burns going on, I think you've just got to commit to the full remove the lot. I think it will only improve the situation. I think there's very, very few guys that can pull off the Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns himself is not one of them. Fun fact, the myth of the Cyclops is thought to come from elephant skulls, since the skull has a huge hole for their trunk. Huh. I never even heard of that one, but I guess that makes sense. Fun fact about Cyclops skulls, they're overpowered as hell in Pathfinder. There's a magic item in Pathfinder called the Cyclops Helm. It's literally a helmet made of a Cyclops skull. And it's really powerful because once per day, it just lets you treat any roll as if you rolled a d20, which means it's a guaranteed crit or a guaranteed success. The problem with this is, it is a soft once per day, meaning if you have multiple Cyclops helms, you can just rotate them off over the course of the day and get as many natural 20s as you can afford helmets. Oh no, it's cause it does some Giants. Damn, back to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's all Yu-Gi-Oh, Kasky. Do not resist it. Just do not resist it. There's no point trying to resist. It's always Yu-Gi-Oh! In fact, not only is that Yu-Gi-Oh!, so is Plants vs. Zombies. Because, well, I did a little bit of minor sprucing up for the setup today, so let's get into it, shall we? We've been chatting for a while. I've been enjoying this chatting, but I do want to finish this game because it's a spooky game. It will feel weird playing the spooky game once we take the Halloween decorations down. So let's get into it, shall we? So, please keep your arms, legs, and all your other body parts, of course, clear of the closing doors. And I'll see you guys there in just a second. Alrighty, here we go. Wait, now this is Plants vs. Zombies. Skull Servants versus Trap-Tricks. Plants vs. Zombies is Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah, better to explain. Well, on the left here we have Trap-Tricks Sarah, representing the Trap-Tricks archetype, which is an archetype full of plants and insect monsters. And on the right we have King of the Skull Servants, representing zombies. I feel like that explains it quite succinctly. So we got up to Adventure 3.8 last time. We are still, I believe, in the day levels. Oops, sorry about me. Cycling some windows in. Yeah, we're still in the day levels at least. So, okay, this is quite a mild one. We've got the Dolphin Rider zombie, but we can deal with that, I think. We want you, we want you. Definitely want you, definitely want you. I don't know what else we need. Probably grab cherry bombs just in case. This could come in useful, and this could come in useful. Let's go for it. We'd always Joey Wheeler selling stuff out of the trunk of his car. I would love a epilogue for Yu-Gi-Oh! Set like way in the future, like 10 years or so in the future. I want to know what they went on to do. Like, I can definitely imagine that Yugi just went on to just be a pro. That was just his job, was just playing card games. And yeah, I can see that. That's fair. But what did Joey do? Because there is no way in hell Joey was doing it professionally. Other zombies also playing columns just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Aha! This zombie has played right into the potato mine column. And professional dog mascots. Look. As someone with a search history that I am never making public, all I can say is I am in no position to judge Joey Wheeler's hobbies, okay? Look, I'm just saying. I'm allowed to be a little bit sus. I just keep most of my sus for when I'm off the clock. thankfully this game being nice and slow-paced is great, because we just keep the chatting up. And thankfully, this level actually looks quite easy based on what we were seeing, so as long as we just, like, keep spamming out these guys, we should be okay. Oh, the lights are broken. Oh, how long has that been the case? I thought I'd fixed that. Huh. Well, I mean, I know the lights are out, but the lights on the monitor are meant to be on still. Huh. I will make a note to look at that when I take down the decorations. Has that been happening for a while and I just didn't notice it? Entirely possible. I don't pay the most attention to the monitors. That's okay. Okay, we got a conehead here. We can potato mine him. In fact, let's establish a 3-peter here as well. In fact, will you kill that? Let's find out. Not sure if this is going to be enough DPS to kill the conehead. We'll find out. I think that we need two squares to do it with a non-conehead zombie. We might get away with this here. We've got the squash if we need it. Oh, I should also put more tangle kelp down. I'll wait until night to turn the lights out, but no problem, good to know. Okay, I think this guy's got the belly die. Come on, kill it. Okay, good. Barely. Just in time. You guys have to become a game designer. Unfortunately, he's responsible for the rise of MOBAs. No! Your Honor, League of Legends. I have done my time in the League of Legends Gulag. I'm not gonna lie. The other day I was hanging out with Yomi. I forced Yomi to take a break. And Yomi was telling me about how she's gotten back into League of Legends. And she was showing me some Tom Kench gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. The temptation was there for like a minute. I got over it though. Don't worry. I don't think I'll relapse. I did my time, never again. It is fun. That's what they all say, Leah. That's what they all say. I have a friend who has a very unhealthy relationship with League of Legends. He insists that he enjoys it. He also says the same thing about Dead by Daylight. You would not think so, though, if you were to view his comments about those games. I'm not even saying that I disagree with what he's saying. I'm just saying that he seems to play those games an awful lot, considering how little fun he seems to actually have with them a lot of the time. I love murders with friends. Murders are also amazingly toxic and absurd. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. There's only one MOBA, but I stopped playing. No, I tell a lie. There were two. There were two MOBAs that I really enjoyed, and I only stopped playing them because they basically died, rather than because I got sick of them as games. One of them is a game. They're both. Well, one of them is actually dead. One of them is mostly dead. So the one that's actually dead is a game called Monday Night Combat. It was a very fun game, which had a kind of... Well, you might be able to tell from the name. It styled itself like a futuristic game show. Okay, this guy's gonna jump over and just get immediately eaten, that's fine. So it was styled like a futuristic blood sport kind of game show where literally, gladiators fought to the death for, cash prizes. And it had a lot of really fun personality to it. It had, these announcers that would just have banter about what was going on. You remember? Yeah, Mickey Cantor, yeah! Funnily enough, one of the things in that game... So Mickey Cantor was the original... Okay, let me run it back slightly. There was Monday Night Combat, and then there was Super Monday Night Combat. Monday Night Combat was a paid game, and it was... Okay, we actually do just squash here, I think. Yeah, Monday Night Combat was paid, and the difference was Monday Night Combat was... how do I explain this? It didn't have like a progression system to it. It was very much kind of you go into the game, you play the game, you're done. The only progression was in the middle of the game, like you'd level up and such. Super Monday Night Combat, by comparison, which was the better game in my opinion, was a free-to-play game and was much more... You unlock things, you've got skins, you've got a lot more characters. whereas Monday Night Combat only had 6 different characters to play it as, in Super, you'd unlock more of them over time, and they would add more over time. In the first game, they had this announcer called Mickey Cantor. I don't know exactly why, but for whatever reason, he didn't return for the second game. However, he wasn't like, what's the word? I didn't not acknowledge him. He was mentioned in some of the dialogue. But my favourite thing about it was, a fan wrote in saying that they wanted to buy the game, but they couldn't afford it. And they said, we own chickens. If we name a chicken after Mickey Cantor, could we get a copy of the game? And the developers not only said yes, they decided to put the chicken in question into the game. And they called it Chicky Cantor. Yep, Chicky Cantor. It was great. He would just show up as like a kind of sort of mini boss of sorts. And you could kind of ride him for a while. And he'd like drop money and stuff. It was really good. Genuinely, that even though the game is dead, and it's kind of unfortunate for me that the game is dead. I actually have quite a few cosmetics for that game, but they're literally unusable. I actually traded quite a lot to get some very nice ones. But even though the game's unusable, I would encourage you all to look up at some point. Someone has uploaded into YouTube all of the dialogue from the announcers. The banter they have is just so much fun, and it is my honest opinion, every game is improved by an announcer. DJ Bernard, thank you for the follow! Living Legend Chicky Cantor, yeah! Welcome in, welcome! It's genuinely makes me happy to hear people know this game, because it didn't do very well as far as I understand it, which is a shame, because it had so much personality and character, and it was just fun. It was not perfectly balanced. I'm not gonna lie, there were times when I got tilted off the face of the planet by certain things in that game. Let's just do a bomb. Get a lot of that out. And we should be fine with just what we have here. Even if these guys make it through, we get the, we've got the water, the pool cleaners to take care of it. Actually, we can just do this. This should be fine. Donate how a now dead Nova got Johnson John to do an announcer pack, voice of Duke Nukem for reference. Wait, what? What game was that? Hold on, what was that? Did they have one? I'm trying to think what that could be. I'm not familiar. I know that they got Duke Nukem to do a DLC for Bulletstorm, but I'm assuming that's what we're referring to. Heroes of New Earth. Oh! I remember the name. I never played it or knew anyone that did, but... Huh. Wild. The other MOBA. So about 5 minutes ago, I started talking about 2 MOBAs that I really enjoyed that just kind of died. This one didn't really die, so much as just kind of petered off. Okay, well, hold on. What do we need here? We need you. I think we're just kind of doing the same, right? That's probably good enough. You're going to be a bit of a thing to deal with, but I think we can deal with it. We could put a... Nah, Tonic wouldn't really work. Biggest thing about Monday Night Combat is not being good at Sniper, with the MNC being the exception because there's 2 grapple methods. Yeah, that was one of the things. They actually had grabs in that game. I'm trying to remember which my favourite character was. Well, okay, I know in terms of personality, my favourite character was Captain Spark. He was amazing. He was like this big, giant ham of a superhero. He was wonderful. I loved him. Oh, I know actually. No, I remember my favourite character. My favourite character in that game was Megabeth. She was a roller derby girl with a rocket launcher, and she actually inspired a character of mine that I've used in quite a lot of role plays and tabletop games. She was brilliant. I loved her. So the other game, though, the other MOBA that I loved, which I think you can still play this one. I don't think this one's, at least last I checked, this one wasn't dead. It was just kind of in maintenance mode, if you like, which was Awesome Noughts. I must have mentioned this game before. It's so good. Similarly to Monday Night Combat, it's got a very fun sense of style about it. It does not take itself seriously at all. And the gameplay was really unique, which is what drew me in. Imagine something like, say, Contra. You know, side-scrolling, running and gunning. Imagine that, but MOBA. That's awesome, Norks. It was such a fun game. I think it may have been also one of the first games I put in for a Kickstarter for. They did a Kickstarter for some DLC, and I'm pretty sure I put in for some rewards for that one. Let's see, anything? Oh, we can put our 3-pit down now. Hey, Spanos, is Molchami Fuelos a good card? Yes, Molchami Fuelos is a problem card. See, these are the games you hate to refuse to stop playing. Kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! League is definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, let's see here. You've got... It's actually... Okay, the thing with League is it's Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's actually speed duels. Because you've only got 3 lanes. You've only got 3 columns, you see. We need to squash this guy, which is a shame. I want to keep this lawnmower alive if we can. I pulled it. I'm going to use it as a coaster. I saw at Comic-Con a copy of Fuelos for sale. How much do you guys think it was? So for context, it was exactly... Oh, this is a bit of a problem. I want to put this here. So yeah, I saw exactly 1 copy of Fuelos for sale. It's saying $350, $140. Actually, you pretty much got it, Zordon. I think it was well, strictly speaking, it was £140. But I mean, you know, I'm not gonna. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, I'm gonna restart. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that lawnmower that early. I think that's going to be necessary later. Okay, so we had you. We might even. I was thinking, do we grab a plant just low cost to make him jump over it? We could grab a Tornut. Although we are a little bit full on everything here, aren't we? What could we drop here? I guess we could drop Jalapeno. No, Cherry Bomb. We'll try this. I think just slowing down these guys is going to be necessary to make our potato mines work. Buffy, yeah, as a secondary market has it over here. Yeah, it's crazy and how expensive the game is at the moment. I'm not gonna lie, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not in a good state. Magic is not in a good state though either, oh my god. As someone that knows nothing about Magic, as someone that plays no Magic, I'm not gonna lie actually, there was a temptation. I was genuinely at one point considering the idea of, for Halloween, playing Magic, because to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, the scariest thing you can imagine is playing Magic. But, no. As someone that has no stakes in the Magic like economy or game, I am genuinely sad for the state of it at the moment, because for those of you that haven't heard, Wizards of the Coast have announced recently that going forward, the plan is half of all Magic the Gathering sets will be Magic the Gathering sets. The other half will be the crossovers. In other words, Magic is well and truly the Fortnite of card games now. Malphus, thank you for the raid! Pardon me while I pause the game for a second, because it doesn't like being alt-screened. Malphus, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we are doing some Plants vs. Zombies tonight. We're trying to do it with no sun-producing plants. So far, we have managed it. However, I have stated ahead of time, I am not hard committing to this challenge. If we get tilted, we are going to say screw the challenge and the sunflowers are coming out. Welcome in there, Malphus. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. We're just talking about a bit of this, that, and the other, and the fact that Magic the Gathering has kind of become the Fortnite of card games. Which... I don't see how this works for them. I'm going to be real. I think this is very short-sighted of them. Maybe I'm wrong on that, I don't know, but ooh, this is an awkward split. We'll do one of these here. And this should be available before he reaches. Yeah, I think this is a really short-sighted thing of them, though, because I feel like the kind of person that looks at Magic the Gathering goes, ooh, Magic the Gathering has Final Fantasy in it. I'll buy some Final Fantasy cards. I feel like that person is not going to stick around for the next set. If you are going to start playing Magic because of Final Fantasy, as soon as Final Fantasy leaves, why are you going to keep playing Magic? And do you know why I feel like I can say this? Because I would be that person. If I was interested in something like, say, Magic or any franchise, really. If I was playing, say, Star Wars, there you go, Star Wars, or Pokemon, or Digimon, or Yu-Gi-Oh! If I was in any franchise, and Magic came out, it's actually bad, we need to put a guy there. Yeah, if I was in any kind of franchise interested in it, and it got a Magic the Gathering secret lair or whatever, I might pick up the secret there, but I don't know that I would keep playing Magic afterwards. I feel like if you're the sort of person that's going to be interested in Magic to begin with, that's, you know, you would have already been in it by now in some degree. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I have the wrong read. Maybe they know what they're doing better than I do, but I don't see it works out personally. I think what's more likely to happen is the people that are in it for the secret there, or whatever they're called, Universes Beyond, I think they call them. I think they're gonna buy that one copy, and that's it. You know, afterwards, why do they carry on, you know? People who might enjoy MTG, but I've never tried because there is a barrier. Yeah, I mean, every card game does have that issue for sure. The barrier for entry on card games is probably like the biggest issue for it. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is awful for that. Even though I don't play Magic, I will say this, the fact that Commander decks exist as a product you can just buy and get into the game, and at least as far as I understand it, they're pretty playable right out of the box. That in itself is something Yu-Gi-Oh! Really needs, frankly. Please kill this guy. Please kill him. Oh god, oh god. That's really bad for us. Can we recover that? There's a lot of sun to lose on that. Oof. Should have put that guy one bit closer. Let's see. We'll see how this wave looks. We can always restart if it looks rough. Oh, we should put some termites down. And you. Okay, this wave is quite manageable. We've got the squash in place. We should be able to last that for a while. This walnut should be enough to keep a potato mine ready, I think. Its codex on arm and leg for a good one. I mean, that is true. When I was at Comic-Con, I did see them being sold for like... I saw some of them for like £100. But that being said, let's be honest here. Let's not kid ourselves. £100 for a deck? I'd happily pay that for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck right now. I'd happily pay £100 for a very playable Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. You know? Just saying, Fuaros is a very expensive card. I was about to say so is SP, but then I remembered she's not anymore. She was, but she's getting reprinted in the Bonanza set, so that's nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. We can't really stop that. Let's put that there. Oh gosh. I don't like how to do this. We lose that pool. Oh no, hold on, this will work. Okay, camel kelp, good enough. We're gonna lose this bottom one, we can't stop that. Oh god, we already lost this one. Have I just now noticed that? This is looking tight. Oh god, that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of dudes. If we can get these guys up, then the potato man can maybe hit a few of them. This should take care of that. We are gonna have to cool cleaner this one, I think. Oh god, there's a Volt zombie. No, we'll do this. That's worth, I think. Put you there. Slow you down. I'm not quite sure what we do from here. Walker's gonna do that. Potato Man will do this one. That was gonna do this one, nothing. This ain't looking so hot. That 3 Peter loss may have... Okay, yeah, I can see the writing on the wall here. We'll try this again. I think we couldn't afford that loss of that 3 Peter there. I think we're on the right strategy. We just gotta maybe get slightly lucky. I think having the walnuts to block was the key, though. Bazinga set, aka Rarity Vision 3S printed on the card. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't just call it that, really. Like, who says bonanza? I don't think I've ever heard anyone say the word bonanza. Outside of, like, maybe very old TV shows, perhaps. So I think we do just basically spam Tangle Kelp on cooldown just to keep it up. Maybe we even do the same with Squash. I wonder. Because the problem is, the Squash has got a decently long cooldown, but he is like double the cost of the potato mine. But we can maybe get a few Squashes in a row, and that can maybe help. Problem is, it is a one and done. So I think saving for the 3 Peter is still the smart play to be doing right now. I have come in the 90s, even more than the 70s. Yeah, 70s, yeah. I thought about the 90s, maybe in the 90s a little bit. I don't remember 90s TV very well, I'll be honest. Wait, I've had a thought. I'm gonna restart the level. Because I've had a realization. So I've done something stupid. I'm bringing the walnut. Why am I bringing the walnut? He's just there to be a wall to get in the way. Bring this instead. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, but it's free. I think that is the ticket. Like, yeah, they don't last anywhere near as long as the walnuts, but we can spam them for free. Like, look at that, just boom, instant wall. And this also really trips up the pole vault zombies, which was one of the ones that was giving us trouble. I think this is the play. I think we've found the secret sauce. And we can even put down more of these to delay this guy from getting to the potato mine earlier. Because I believe that the wave gets staggered based on, I think it's based on both time and the number of zombies that have been killed from that wave. So if we delay this guy from dying, I think we get to farm more sun out of it. It does mean we are kind of doing mushroom war crimes right now, but you know. They're mushrooms. They don't have rights, probably. There's no fungi type, right? So we can let this guy walk into his now. Yeah, look at that. The slowdown there, it's not tons, but it's free, and that's the important thing. As long as we keep one in every lane, we're safe from the pole vaulters as well. Activate mushroom man effect! Aha! Perfect for the Kashtira mirror match! I want to know, I would love to know the actual numbers on that. I know that around that time, when Kashtira was very popular, you know, people, MBT did do a video about people running Mushroom Man for the Kashtira mirror. I want to know how many people actually did that, and how many people were just saying, hey, we should do this because it would be very funny. Okay, 3 Peter, boom. I feel like we're a lot more comfortable than we were before. And Steve, welcome in! 8 mushroom for mushrooms. Exactly. Exactly. There's mushroom for improvement, though. Look at that, I didn't make it to the mushroom wall. The middle lane will be a bit of a problem. We haven't got anything that can block that for free, but that's fine. Empty helmet. Oh, it's actually my head, not my helmet. This is a spare body. We're still in Halloween mode. And this body was used for calibration walking downstairs. Spoiler alert, it wasn't very good at walking downstairs. So it took a bit of damage, but it's still good. It looks worse than it is. Ellie moves great. Ah, thank you. It's very simple, but I like how it looks. I didn't really have the time or the money to throw together a whole new costume. But you know, this is about as close as you can get to a zombie robot, so. Hey, Shadowbug, welcome in, welcome. Let's just slow these guys down as much as we can. Oh, we today this guy so the repeater can do its job. Okay, this is working a lot better, though. Look at this. This guy's gonna be easy to take care of. We can even start setting these up here. So let's establish a potato mine here, just in case we have trouble getting this lane cleared out. Okay, there's our pole vaulter. That's fine. We have got an awkward situation with these two here at the same time. I'd rather they didn't come together, but no. That'll slow them down. And we can probably find potato mines quickly enough to deal with them. Especially with all this delaying we're doing. Potato mine for you. And if maybe we can squash this guy, but I think we can delay long enough for the next potato mine to come around. Maybe? It might be the time. We may have to break out the squash. Oh, here comes the wave. And I'll take care of you. We need to get one of you, see that? We can get our next 3P in a second, and that should be enough to take care of this wave, I think. Please spawn, thank you. Okay. Boom, 2 3Ps. Now we're in business. Now we've got something resembling cooking with gas. That's fine, that will be taken care of by the tank help. This was, I can't believe it, I can't believe I didn't think of bringing these guys. This has made it way more. So, I mean, yeah, this guy's gonna probably get kelped, but that's fine. That's what the kelp is there for. Unfortunately, we can't really do a lot about the mid lane to keep it safe, but it's what it is. As long as we keep the kelp relatively filled out in the middle lane, we should be okay. I think. We haven't seen any Zambonis yet, that's a bit scary to think about. I might actually hoard a bit of money just to try and be ready for them. Looking with wood instead. I mean, kind of, I guess, yeah. Okay, that guy's gonna walk into that. I think. Unless this pea shooter goes crazy. Okay. Oh yes, let's go. Okay, that's fine. This kind of will all die to the potato mine. We can replenish the potato mine. This guy dies, that's one. Okay, we're fine, we're back in it. We're still good. This might be a little bit rough, but I think it's okay. We've got the potato mines up, so it should be fine. Right, we have got enough for a jalapeno, which is very exciting. We definitely need that come the zombonis. Please die. Please die. Well, I meant to the 3 pizza, but I mean, I guess you did do as I asked. I can't be too upset. help up time as well. Don't die as per usual. I'm trying. We've still got 2 flags to go. That's the flags are where it's going to get hairy. If we could get a second 3-peater going, that would be amazing. But I don't think we're going to have the sun budget for it. We'll see. So we need to keep money for the jalapeno. Because the Zomboni will just roll over everything, and it spawns an ice trail that will summon the bobsled team. Oh, listen to that telltale engine sound. Gotta start stalling a little bit as well to try and muster up for these potato lines. The Buckethead lane is probably going to be in trouble. Oh, I should put that in the Buckethead lane, whoops. That needs to go there. Yeah, the Buckethead lane, we may lose that one. I'll have to first... We can first squash there. Preempted squash. We probably lose that lane. There's no point putting protect mine there, actually. We'll put it. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little low on the kelp as well. Filling these out a bit more. Ooh, Buckethead in the water. Don't like to see that. Oh, I'm really tempted to get that second one, but I think I'll regret it if I do. I'm going to trust the process. I'm just going to trust what I'm doing. Trust that this will work. I think Conehead dies here. I think Buckethead will get kelped. Unfortunately, I can use that one there. There it is! And fire the pepper. There we go. That's why we were saving the money. Yep. If we did not have that money, that would have been a lot worse for us. Well, let's start sending the tanky zombies though. Actually, we could have... Oh, I wasted some of the funds there. We could have squashed the Zomboni, I think. I don't think we had to jalapeno it. I think I panicked. Oh god, he got over the potato mine. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that's not good. Let's reinforce that lane. Let's squash you. Okay, we're falling apart here. Hold up. Pay attention, Helm. Keep it together. So a lot of guys in the water. I don't know if we can do much about it. Okay, yeah, the squash does the job just as well. But we need the jalapeno. Oh, that missed him. Shoot. Okay, in that case, that's gonna be very expensive if we do it. Cool. Okay, good enough. That might work. Okay, he dies there, that's fine. Set mine. Oh, wrong row. Meant to be the top row. Come on. So close. Last wave. Actually, we should be fine. Right? This is the last wave. We only really need to worry about the bottom row. As long as we just reinforce the heck out of that, we should be fine. And the bottom row doesn't even look like it's in that much trouble, frankly. Yeah, we're fine, we've done it. We've done it. Even if they break through at this point, we don't care. They can break through, but if they do, we've got all our lawnmowers intact. So I'm pretty sure we're fine.
Success!
I think we've got it, yeah. I'm just gonna walk it in. No need to blame at this point. Just let walk into the lawnmowers. You know what? Squash the game. Let's go! The realization that using the little guys, little mushrooms, that was a game changer. Hello, we heard you were having a pool party. We think that is fun. We'll be right over. Sincerely, the zombies. You think the Skull Servant King can swim? Oh, it's a gimmick level. Okay, excellent. This is great. We just get to play this casually. It's just regular Plants vs Zombies now. Wonderful. Okay, 3 here. These ones are nice and relaxing by comparison. You just put down a bunch of guys. Just, you know, just guys. Right over. Now they're playing the adventure engine. Exactly. Exactly. Right of Aramesia. Some of the zombie token, but the zombie's also an adventurer token. And it feels weird seeing this many projectiles on screen at once. We've not really had that luxury so far. I guess we'll put kelp here. Somebody coming to the pool party, so free music! Oh, torchwood, sure. Fireballs. The spike weed there. I really like the spike weed. Something about the fact that they're just this plant that can't be attacked by zombies. Well, most zombies. I don't know, it makes them very satisfying to me. It makes me feel like you're doing something you shouldn't be allowed to be doing. Like you're just breaking the rules of the game somehow. I should probably put some of these in the middle as well, like this. That's probably a good idea. See, this is what the game is supposed to look like when you're playing it properly. You've actually got sun producing plants. I'm strongly I support that big boy nut. They're very strong, but they're trying their best. Look at their eyes. They're alive. Little friends. Naturia lily pad, when? Actually, is there a Naturia lily pad? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. And it's probably an obnoxious floodgate, because that seems to be all that Naturia is capable of doing. Is being obnoxious floodgates. Like that. I'm just thinking of that one SpongeBob meme. Do you remember that bit in SpongeBob where he's like, "Hey Patrick, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Texas. What's the difference?" It's that, but with like floodgates. It's like, "Hey Patrick, what am I? A floodgate? No, I'm Skildray. What's the difference?" I don't need to put anything down. The game's just playing itself at this point. I'm just kind of here to cheer them on. It doesn't look like there was Naturia Lily Pad. Okay, well there we go. I had predicted it. You heard it here first. Naturia Lily Pad will be the new support. It's going to be... I don't know what it will do. I don't actually know what Naturia even want a new card to be doing, but... Still good support, dang it! It literally just searches Katniss for no reason. Katniss herself has no idea why it searches her. I was always with Spikeweed, it automatically pops the tires on the Zombonis as well. It's like another way you just insta-kill them. Well, with how much damage we've got, we're basically instant-killing them anyway. Look at this. This is mayhem. A gratuitous number of fireballs. For the last level though, it's quite nice to have something a bit relaxing like this. I have no idea how long it will be till we get another level quite like this, so I'm enjoying it while I can. Oh, that dolphin might even get close to the middle. So this is what the game is supposed to look like. It's very satisfying once you've got just this huge army of just things happening, but unfortunately that's not on the agenda for us tonight. Unless we get tilted. If we get tilted, as I've said, I have reserved the right to abandon the challenge at any time if I get annoyed at it. Can you evolve the fume shroom on your first playthrough? I'm not actually sure. I think the fume shroom promote is... I think it's post-game. So we should just use some of these because we're just sitting on them. Oh, diamond. Yay. Drop all the jalapenos as we just kind of bunch of them. I mean, this was just bullying, frankly. Like, I know we're the good guys in this scenario, but... This guy is going to be our MVP for the next few levels. Sea shroom, aquatic plant that shoots short-ranged spores. It's literally the same thing as the other mushroom, but now in the sea. You know, they used to call me Fogman. That sounds like the worst superhero name. So I'd hang out in the fog and jump out at people. Ah, those were the days. I don't want to know what your days were like, Crazy Dave. Okay, can we look at the shop? I think we actually are going to buy another seed slot here. So, now we're at night. So here's where things get hard, because now we don't get any sun production at all. Meaning this and this are going to have to carry us, and carry us hard. I don't know what we take as our other plant. It doesn't look like... Nothing here looks too threatening. We can only get either 225 plants or 150. I mean, I guess we'll grab this. I guess we'll grab the squash. Kelp. And then the rest can kind of be whatever. We're not gonna... Oh! Oh, we'll put that there. Yeah, the rest can be whatever, really. It doesn't really matter. We're not gonna make them. Basically, our entire game plan is just, spam shrooms and hope that works out for us, frankly. Because, we have exactly 0 sun production at this point. Now to stop the Jack-in-the-Box zombies. I'm not too worried about the Jack-in-the-Box zombies, because we can force them to detonate early if we pop a puff shroom right in their face. But they are going to be a problem for sure. See, I'm not gonna lie, this is the point in the game where this level onwards is where I'm the most afraid this is gonna get extremely hard. Because they start to throw some really annoying enemy types in these levels, and I don't know that we're gonna have an answer to them. But as long as the challenge feels achievable, I'm going to keep trying it. If I'm just at a level where I'm just like, yeah, I don't see how we could physically do this, then yeah, that's when we can the challenge. Now it's just shrooms, shrooms, and more shrooms. It's really annoying that these guys have such a long recharge for no reason. Like, they're objectively worse than the puff shrooms, but they've just got a longer recharge for some reason. We've got to get stuff us in the back, so let's put them at the front a little bit. Just so that we can potentially have an early warning system if the Jack-in-the-Box zombies come. But, oh, here comes one. Somewhere. Goes correctly. Wait. Did you not work how I thought you worked? Okay, I know they're meant to explode, but I thought they exploded when they got to a plant. I'm obviously not remembering that correctly. And one code is already, like, a problem for us. Yeah, I had a feeling this level was going to be where things start getting hard. I mean, we're fine. I think we're going to be fine with clearing the level because it's a very short one, but... I don't know how these night pool levels are going to go for us. Oh, that's a conehead. I don't even know if our... I don't know if our water shrooms can even deal with that. I don't think they can. Uh-oh. That's, really bad. Okay, so we can kill them with 3, but we lose 1. Alright, well, I think we've done this level at least, but, doesn't look wonderful. Oh, that's a really mean spawn. I think it's still fine. We've got all of our pull things and stuff, so I think it's still okay. It's just not going to be the prettiest creator to say. I don't know why the Jack-in-the-Box zombies haven't exploded though. I thought they did that like as soon as they got to a plant. I'm obviously wrong on that. Maybe they only do it if they're surrounded. Let's just help you. There we go. Oh boy, the most worthless plant in the entire game, actually. I don't think that's a controversial statement. The plankton is literally worthless. It gives you vision, but that's not... Oh, God. Oh, God. Football zombie, that's not good at all. Okay, well, this may be where the run dies. We'll see. I think potato mines are going to be our friends here. Put that back for now. Actually, let's grab a kelp. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to, I don't know how we're going to deal with the football zombies, because I think they're going to be a bit too bulky for our fume shrooms to wear down. It's also the most aesthetic one. I mean, it's alright. I'd rather it did something. The Jack-in-the-Box will be the following bit of exploding. 5% of opening surprise in 4.4 to 7.5 upon spawning. 95% upon between 13 and... Oh, okay, so it's just random. Huh. Interesting, okay. I always assumed it was based on, like, when it would be doing damage, but fair enough. Well, at least now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Or so I've been told, I mean, I don't know. I've not really won many battles, so I'm not sure how much I can trust that source. I mean, you guys have seen me play Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys know I don't win a lot of battles. In line with the pop part of the song I mean. Yeah, I thought they did it like as soon as they reached a plant, to be honest. And this time I thought gnawing was half the battle. I got these beaver teeth and nothing. That's fine. Now you've got the perfect Beaver Warrior cosplay. Someone mentioned this to me once. I think it was even during stream. In Japanese, Beaver Warrior is called like Louise or something. Like, it's just got a regular girl's name. Yeah, why Louise? I actually like the name Louise. I think it's a very nice name, but it's not. It wouldn't be my first guess for Beaver Warrior, frankly. I want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh cards that have just got random names, just people's names. Like Celtic Guardian's actually just called Steve. Southern Skull, he's just Jeff. Turns out Dark Magician? Clive, of all things. Can you believe it? I hate that I can hear the code heads, because I know for a fact we're losing at least one mushroom in any lane that has a code head in it. We've got 2 flags to deal with, so as long as we can keep... The nice thing is with this challenge is we haven't got to worry at all about the back row, as long as we can keep it alive before the last flag. That much is Mahad. Wait, actually? Wait, they're the same guy? For real? I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea. And that does explain a few things. I remember, like, I was looking at Mahad and was like, what is this random guy? And why is he just, like, part of Dark Magician for some reason? I mean, that does explain it. That Magician goes mana or something? Ah, wow. I mean, to be fair, I never really was one to care about Dark Magician's lore, I'll be honest. Which is funny, actually, saying that. Because I remember when I was little, when I was a wee Helmet, and when Yu-Gi-Oh was airing on TV, so we know we're talking a long while now if I'm talking about when Duel Masters was airing on TV. I remember going to Toys R Us and seeing some Yu-Gi-Oh action figures. It was the only time I had ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh action figures, ever. And for whatever reason, the Dark Magician one was a little bit cheaper than the Blue Eyes one. I don't know if it was slightly smaller or what, or they just knew that Blue Eyes was more popular. I have no idea. As a result, it was the only one I could afford. And because I was like, I'm never going to see these again. These are never going to be a thing. I decided to just buy it. Even though I, even by my own admission at the time, didn't really like Dark Magician that much. I'm just like, ooh, action figure, a thing I like. I will buy this. Speaking of action figures of things being really hard to find back then, I remember there was a video game store near me. It was like a little mom and pop place. And I don't know how they did it, but they were the only store I ever knew of that would like import Japanese action figures. Have you guys ever seen the old Tekken figures? They are hilariously off-model, some of them. Like, they do not look very good. But when I was a kid, I really wanted them just because I was like, oh, I love Tekken! And nowadays I'm like, I don't really care about Tekken. Like, it's kind of whatever. I haven't played since Tekken 4. Actually, no, not Tekken 4. What was the last one I played? Okay, for anyone that knows Tekken in the house tonight, the last one I played was the one where the final boss was Jinpachi Mishima. And he was cheap as fuck. Like, he could just shoot fireballs out of his stomach, and they would do, like, 80% of your health. It was ridiculous. It was absolute bullshit. That's the only thing I remember about that game. Apparently they put Kanimitsu in the newer Tekken games. And apparently she was like a top tier, which makes me happy because I liked her. I like her design a lot. That video game figures were extremely good back in the day. Have you seen Primal Rage figures? I did not know those were a thing. Oh man, I would have been all over those. I've never actually played Primal Rage, funnily enough. I'm aware of it. As a kid, I wanted to play it because, oh my god, it's the dinosaur fighting game, and I was obsessed with dinosaurs. I feel like most children latch onto one hyperfixation out of that, like, that is usually out of dinosaurs. I can't remember the full list of them. A friend of mine, me and a friend sat down one day and kind of ran through the list of all the hyperfixations that we decided every children gets at least one of. It was, let me see if I can remember, it was dinosaurs, horses, outer space, I can't remember what the other ones were. Oh, robots. That one feels a bit weird to think about from my perspective, but I understand, you know. But yeah, for me, I was kind of into the dinosaurs, big. I did on a demo this back in the day, and for the moment I'm getting Rage 2 or 3 fun stuff. It's weird, because I've never heard anyone talk about Primal Rage in terms of how good the game is. That's a weird thing. And I've got no reason to think the game's bad, but whenever I think about it, I always wonder, is the game good, or is it just a game that everyone remembers? I don't know, like, it could, maybe it is a great game, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying I don't know. My hot take is that is Mortal Kombat for me. I don't think Mortal Kombat's very good. I think Mortal Kombat gets a lot of mileage on the nostalgia of it being the cool, taboo, ultra-violent game. If you like Mortal Kombat, wonderful, I'm happy you enjoy it. Personally, not for me. Hey, Commodus, welcome in! Welcome, how you doing well? Love to see you. I've never great fun games this time, but it's a fun enough one. The problem is it's a 3D arena fight, and taking the maze that scene, so nobody knew that otherwise. Wait, it's 3D? Oh, wait, by the way, we just won. While we were chatting, we just won, by the way, because like the pool cleaners and the. I think the squash actually if we won it. I didn't know Primal. Oh, wow, our squash missed, so that's wonderful. I didn't know Primal Rage was 3D. I thought it was 2D. I thought it was one of those ones that did the whole did the Donkey Kong kind of thing, where it's like it looks 3D, but it's pre-rendered 2D. Ah, well, today I learned. Alright, this is going to be a problem. Balloon zombie. Balloon zombies float, which means they cannot be targeted. Unfortunately, the only form of non-targeting removal we have is the cactus. This is the only plant we have. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, Bloody Roar! Oh, Bloody Roar. Now that's a completely different story. That game I'm very familiar with. I love Bloody Roar. Look, I'm not a furry, but Bloody Roar kicks ass. I love Bloody Roar so much. I was actually watching, like, what was it? A comparison of the graphics between Bloody Roar Primal Fury and Bloody Roar 4. It is weird how some of those designs are better and some of them are significantly worse. Bloody Roar's version of the wolf guy, was it Yugo? Bloody Roar 4's version is way worse for some reason. I don't know why. We're paying the nutrient for the film. Problem is we can't afford it. It's 125 and we've only got 50 to play with. What are our options? I think our options are... Okay, we're going to test something. We're going to take the potato mine. We're always going to bring the potato mine anyway. We're going to use this as a test. If we have to reset the level, then so be it. We're going to test to see if the balloon zombie... Because I think the balloon zombie lands at the end of the lane. And I think if he lands, that will trigger the potato mine. That might be our win condition here. You haven't chosen any plants that fight off balloon zombies, I'm sure. We need a Bloody Roar catches a penguin. Oh yeah, the penguin is so funny. Man, okay. I'm gonna preface what I'm gonna say by, I have no genuine beef with furries. I know some furries that are wonderful people. I've actually never really had any bad encounters with furries. So bear in mind that what I am saying is largely exaggerated for comedic effect. I really hate that furries have ruined the internet's perception of anthropomorphic animals and what they mean. Because, like, werewolves are just cool, right? Like, werewolves wear anything. You know, wear lions, wear tigers, wear insects. They're just cool. But because furries are so everywhere, everyone just assumes that if you like them, that you're weird about it. Do note, there is nothing wrong with being weird about it. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just not in that particular demographic. But genuinely, I would love a game where, like, you play as a werewolf or something. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of game I'd want it to be. But I just feel like there's, like, so much untapped potential for a game that uses that kind of character. The only game I can really think of off the top of my head that did it was freaking Sonic Unleashed, and that game was... Well, actually, no, I'm gonna run that. I'm not gonna say that game was bad. I've heard that game was bad. I've not played the game. I've heard it was bad, but for all I know, it might be good by Sonic game standards. Half that game was bad, the other half was fine. I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and assume that the part that was fine was the part where you're actually playing as Sonic and not the werehog. Which, by the way, werehog is the dumbest word ever. Because, I mean, I'm sure many of you know this, it's not exactly, and I think this kind of did the rounds when that game got made, but... Werewolf? I forget the exact word it comes from, but were comes from a word that means man. So, man-wolf. So, werehog is man-hog. So if anything, in Sonic Unleashed, instead of turning into like a wolf hedgehog, he should turn into just like a guy. Oh, that's a balloon zombie. Okay, where's he coming out? I think he's in this way. I'm gonna gamble on it. Let's see if this works how I think it works. Okay, yeah, we got the right lane. So if this works how I think it works, he will drop here and this will pop him. Because I think they pop their balloon. Like, I think when they get to the end they pop the balloon, we'll find out. Okay, they do not. Good to know. Wow, that is horrific. So we need to not get a balloon zombie in exactly this lane. As long as we can achieve that, we'll be fine, but we are very much gambling with RNG here. Hey, welcome in, welcome to the From Rage History video. Oh, thank you, Zon. I'll definitely take a look at that. I love, like, retrospective videos on games. Even, I was gonna say even, especially games that I don't know much about. It's that funny thing of, like, I've never played this game, but I will sure as hell sit and watch a 1.5 hour documentary about it. There's a guy called Man Wolf. When he sees the full moon, he turns into a human, when he's normally a furry wolf guy. So they put up the moon, so we're stuck as a piece of tuned to Ocean showing him Krillin's bald head. That's amazing, I love that. Okay, we heard the balloon. Any lane but lane 2, and we should be okay. I can't see it in lane 2. Okay, it's lane 4. We're fine. Now, this is going to get really dicey, though, if they're going to keep throwing balloon zombies at us, because we do not have a way of dealing with them. They are literally just going to do whatever they want. Yep. And the worst part is if we had another zombie in that lane that was also a balloon zombie, we just lose on the spot. I assume we lose on the... I don't actually know. Alright, the blower. This is not bad, but we can't afford it. It clears away the fog for a bit, but it also blows away the balloon zombies, but we can't afford it, so we're not using it. Alright, more of the same with one of these. Don't like that. Well, I mean, let's just kind of keep doing what we've been doing, I guess. Let's grab the Tangle Kelp. Yeah, because the Dolphin Rider zombie will jump the first sea stream it encounters. We can put a Tangle Kelp behind it to give a bit of reinforcement. Or even just fire it in the face of one of them. Alright, I'm very much hoping this is a short level, because again, these balloon zombies are... well, they're brutal, frankly. We can't really counter them. Two flags. Oh dear, that's not good. If there's 2 flags, there's probably a good chance that there's going to be 2 balloon zombie waves. Which means we have to gamble on them not hitting the same lane twice at any point during the evening. don't wish to sound overly cynical, but I have a feeling this may be where we end up having to break out the actual sun-producing plants. We'll see. Once we take that lid off that particular box, it's open for good. We're not gonna try and salvage the challenge at that point. It's literally just gonna be, alright, we're just playing casually from that point. Overly cynical? Cynical. Oh, my Simlish is a little bit rusty, but Flabadibble, Badoobadargsniv, Schnageldav. I hope that was correct. I haven't. My Simlish is really rusty. I hope I didn't say anything offensive there. I do love that they actually got people to, you know, I love that Simlish is a thing, rather than just, you know, dub it in one language and have like repetitive dialogue. It makes it much less repetitive. It reminds me of in Mario and Luigi RPGs, like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, for instance. They have this cute thing they do where Mario and Luigi will talk to each other, but they're not saying anything. Like, there's a voice clip being played, but they're not speaking any intelligible language. They're just making sounds that sound vaguely Italian, and I just think that's hilarious. Although now I'm wondering what they sound like in the Italian version of the game, if they changed that or if they just kept it the same. Right, so far so good. No balloon zombies, that's what we want to see. I have no idea how scripted the waves are. I don't know if they always contain the same amount of zombies. I'm assuming the position is at least a bit randomized. Potato, potato! Potato, 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 potato! Where is that from? That's a memory out of nowhere. Was that from Weeble stuff? That sounds like something from Weeble stuff. That used to be one of my go-to websites. Like, every day it would be... Oh, okay, Dolphin Rider. We have the kelp if we need it. Well, I thought Mario. Oh, right, yeah! Mario's a Luigi, yeah. Yeah, actually, I kind of thought a bit of. I always thought it sounded a bit like, I've got a potato. I've got a potato! I wonder what Charles Martinet was given as the prompt for that particular read. Like, they can't just say to him, make vague Italian noises, right? Like, surely they gave him an actual direction beyond just be Italian. Thank goodness these guys are very squishy, because they're annoying to deal with. I heard a balloon. Where's our balloon? Okay, lane 2. Oh god, it's lane 2 and lane 4. Well, that's horrific. Okay, well, there's literally nothing we can do about that. We need to hope there is no more balloons in either of these lanes. Ah. This might be an issue. If it is randomized, then I guess in theory it's possible we could do it. I just had another balloon zombie as well there. He's in the bottom lane. Well, that's fine. That is a lane that we're allowed to have a zombie in. If only the cactus cost a little bit less, we could have maybe bought one. Oh no, I had another balloon zombie. We've got like a 50-50 shot that this is in a lane that just ends the attempt. Okay. Lane 3, we're good. As long as we don't get any zombies, any balloon zombies in lanes 2, 3, 4, or 6. Help that guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang it. And, he's gonna get through. Alright. We've given it a good attempt. But I don't think we're gonna be able to do this one. I think there's just too many balloon zombies for this to be feasible. We'll give it one more try. Give it one more honest try. This may be where we have to throw in the towel. It's 5, whatever. We'll try one more time. And yeah, if we have the same result, then so be it. No one can say we didn't try. And I suspect this probably is theoretically possible, but I'm not really interested in gambling on a good RNG seed just to do the city challenge. Give it a dishonest try to go SVG's one. Now, talking of the source engine, did you guys know that I have no idea how this works? And I've got no idea if this is like actually a thing or if there's like some shenanigans involved in it that kind of make it technically the case. There is a map on the Gary's Mod Workshop that is allegedly a one-to-one recreation of the observable universe. I'm not going to pretend to understand how it works. Apparently it's like not even that big. Like file size is like a few hundred megabytes or something. There, I can only assume there's some sort of shenanigandery afoot, but it's crazy that people will just think, yeah, this is a thing I'm going to sit down and do right now. I'm just going to sit down and make the entire observable universe in Gary's Mod. I'm guessing it's not necessarily, yeah, it's not necessarily detailed. I believe they said that, like, the Earth is explorable. And, like, you can see planets, but you can't, like, go onto them. They're just kind of like objects, I guess. It's just crazy to me that somebody even puts that together, though. Funny, when it comes to the old server commands for like source, I always remember the one that I always cared about back in my TF2 days was SV Pure, which was the server, what's the word? Variable that determined whether or not you were allowed to use non-standard assets, in other words, mods. Because I remember back in the day, and I don't know if you've ever played TF2 Kasky, but I'm sure if you have, you're familiar with this. There was, and probably still is, a Toho Fortress 2 mod. And I remember a friend of mine that made me download it, and it worked! Until you went on a server that was not SV Pure 0. At which point, all bets were off how it was going to break. Sometimes the models would be intact, but the textures would break. So you'd have, you know, Toho characters running around with TF2 characters stretched over them like some sort of horrific skin suit. Sometimes the opposite would happen, and you'd have TF2 characters wearing Toho characters as skin suits. It was wild. It was a heck of a thing. It was a total Age of Empires game. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I've got to say, I respect the heck out of the Toho fandom. I don't think I can name a single other fandom that is so dedicated to just making good stuff for their fandom. I guess the closest second I would say is like Sonic. Sonic fans do make a lot of good stuff. More so than actual Sega, I'd argue. On subject of weird mod settings, I ran a server for some indie FPS team-based game called Tremulous back in the day. Fun game, but I digress. I learned you can modify the movement speed of the creatures. I tended to work normally, but if you take to a negative value, things got weird. I saw a great bit about that sort of thing, actually. A software tester walks into a bar. He orders a beer. He orders 2 beers. He orders -1 beer. He orders 36,478,000 beers. He orders a spider in a beer glass. An actual customer walks into a bar and asks where the bathroom is. The bar catches flames. It's a great one. So good. Also, we've not had any balloon zombies until I just started commenting on like a balloon zombies. Wonderful. Yeah, you got to test all scenarios. Like our game we're making, our board game. We've had a couple of really weird interactions that have come up that we did not anticipate, and it's true, you will not find everything. You really need to just get actual players to get their hands on it. Yeah, I had a second balloon zombie. What special curators is a true to life story? It's oh, I actually did that. That's amazing. I love the idea of doing that sort of thing, but I'm sure that it's one of those things that sounds a lot more fun than you think it is. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it is as fun as you think it is. I don't know. I'm just imagining it being one of those kind of things where once it becomes your job, it becomes less enjoyable. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know. We're gonna kelp you. Depends on what you're doing, how long you're doing. Yeah, that's fair. I can imagine being asked to check every single edge of geometry for collision being something that is tiring quite quickly. Most of the games I enjoy testing and actually like making games of finding bugs. There are some games were nightmares to be on for as long as we're on them. I was stuck on a puzzle game for like 3 months to run. Oh my gosh. That must be the worst one as well, because like with a puzzle game, well I guess depending on the type of puzzle game, some puzzle games are really annoying to try and play more than once because like you know the solution, you can't pretend you don't, you know? Okay, I had another balloon zombie. Is the run cooked, or are we still in it for the moment? Okay, we're still in it for the moment. We need this... I had another balloon zombie. It's not in the top line. It's in the bottom line. Okay, we are still currently in it. We have only allowed 1 more balloon zombie, and it has to be in exactly the top lane. Any more than that, and we're cooked. Okay, well, I heard a balloon. It's in the top lane. Well, at least one is in the top lane. Oh my god, is it actually gonna... Are we getting away with this? Holy shit, are we actually gonna make this happen? Is the one still alive? Maybe, but maybe not, because this one's getting hammered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot, we haven't make it! We haven't got any pool cleaners, and these things take way too long to recharge. Damn it. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to say that's it. I don't think we're gonna get that. Even if we had about as good RNG there as we could possibly have asked for. We had every lane got exactly one balloon zombie. Even despite that, we couldn't deal with this lane with just the sea shrooms. Well, we're on 4-4. I think we're gonna throw the towel in. I think we've had a good run with it. By the cattail, we can't afford the cattail. We've only got 50 sun. If we the cattail, I believe, is like 225 sun, and we've only got 50 to start with. Is the problem? If we were getting regular sun, like if it was a day level, we'd probably be okay. But because it's not, it's a very different story. Yeah, I think this is like technically possible. I think there is probably an RNG seed where you maybe don't get as many zombies on this level. Like balloon zombies rather. These people spent a long time on that little praying for RNG, even as the yeah. I can imagine. I can definitely see it being possible. But here's the thing. I was doing the challenge because I wanted to play the game in a different way to usual, to make it more fun. Fighting over and over and over and over again for good RNG, that ain't fun. So you know what? Challenge failed. Oh well. Let's just play the game casually. Let's wrap it up. So let's just grab all the good stuff now. Oh no! Anyways, exactly. We tried, we failed, oh well. I wasn't out to prove anything, it was only for my own satisfaction. And I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how we were doing the next world anyway. That I did not know if that was even gonna be possible. What should we check for our last one? Oh, you, right. Alright, well, let's just start slapping down a bunch of dudes. I will say this as well. While the challenge was interesting, it is a lot more fun just seeing a bunch of, like, guys just having so much fun you can just get a full army going.
The zombies are coming. Brains.
Numbers go burr. Exactly. Oh no, anyways, exactly. The annoying thing is I don't think we haven't got Gloom Shroom available yet, I don't think, which is a shame because they're very good. I'm gonna put Skinny Shrooms down. Let's go too deep on our Sun Shrooms, I think. Man, the game's so much more fast-paced when you've actually got sun to click. We can put a few of these guys down now. Whoops, that was the wrong thing I clicked. What did I move there? Hold on. Something moved, and I don't know what moved. Bear with me a sec, hold up. Okay, we're good. I accidentally clicked off the window and clicked on my OBS. And accidentally moved something. Whatever it was, it didn't make a visual change, I just undid it. We'll hope for the best. You know, if you didn't notice it, it probably wasn't important, right? Now we should try mixing Ricker with this plant list. It might give me more control as zombie player spams ready. You know what, it's true. Problem is I keep opening grass. Like, look at this. How am I going to deal with this? Got grass everywhere. How am I going to deal with that? It's glued to their hand. Check it out to be something without sunflowers, you need RNG. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely imagine it being possible, but like I said, at the point where we need to just fish for good RNG, that's why it's not being fun for me. That being said, we haven't even got enough for like some cactuses in every row yet, but that should soon change, I'm sure. We only need one per row, really. Actually, you're planting for good RNG. There's no fish in this game. You don't know that. You do not know that. That is an assumption you are making. There could be fish in this pool. We do not know that we are responsible pool owners. That is not confirmed. We don't even know for sure, like, if this is even our house. We're here. It might not be our house. We might just be claiming it as ours. We might have stolen it. Oh, the song of the pool. I've never seen fish spontaneously spawning yet. The chance of fish spontaneously spawning in your pool is low, but never zero. This Helm-Chan's house at the start of levels. I mean, I think we all learned from when we were all in school that having your name on something doesn't automatically make it yours. If it did, then I need to find Evil Twin Key School when I have a Sharpie in my hand. I've got more of these guys here. Rude. I'll just get killed already. Man, see how much easier this is? Literally just... I mean, obviously, wow, how much easier the game is when you're playing the game properly. What a concept. Honestly, we can probably get rid of some of these sunflowers and start placing them with just other plants. A little bit more deeps. I gotta say, I do like the way the cactuses stretch, it's very funny. So then it's true, like the stories of invasive fish getting into landlocked ponds being spread by swarms and other things as eggs. And then all these people complaining in the cringe mess, and cry at desolate one and producing plants. We invented showing a cactus to one. Imagine you're just like playing a nice game of Plants vs Zombies and then suddenly the opponent just whips out Doom King Balladrock. Just negates the next plant you put down. Then banishes the lily pad to the Shadow Realm. Taco. What are you going to do with a taco? Good question. You found my magic taco! I must have it, I'll give you $1,000. Yes, the taco is mine! Why don't I give you so much money for a taco? Because I'm crazy! Take a look at my shop, you notice I've got some new items in stock. Got some good things here. Unfortunately, we can't afford any of them. These would be amazing if we could afford them. We might actually potentially get double sunflowers later, but I think we're good for now. Oh, this is a freebie. Me and my buddy, Harvey Flaxcaster, used to break vases when we were bored. Well, Harvey's out of town, so you're coming with me, Harvey number 2. Break it like you mean it, Harvey. Alright, well. Break everything. These levels are pretty easy. Man, you broke those vases nice and good. Broke them like I broke my back digging through those trash cans. Here, I brought you some more vases. Be careful not breaking them too fast, though. I wanted to put more something you can handle. They're fine. They're easy peasy. Look how many plants we've got. Never any danger. And we have lawnmowers. Like, this level is really... I want to know, has anyone failed these levels casually? They just seem like you're set up to just succeed so easily. Alright, should be the last of them. Right, these and you'll be all done. Take care of that. There we go. Oh wait, this lane's still got some guys in it. There was such a lawnmower, but meh. Again. We got lawnmowers, who cares? It's lawnmower. Oh god, this thing. I forgot this thing existed. I hate it. Split pea shoots peas forwards and backwards, and forwards and back, and then goes forward and back, and then one step forward. Yeah, we need this for exactly this guy, but I don't even think you do, because I think this guy is susceptible to the potato mine. So we're just going to kind of take good stuff, basically. Just all the usual suspects. Yeah, that'll probably do. I'm also susceptible to the potato mine. So anything we need to do here is make sure we plant our sun shrooms one row forward. I don't know why I'm planting these guys so far back. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, my understanding is that I believe the digger zombies, they definitely, what's the word? They can't actually kill you. Because they always stick to the back, they pop up and then they walk to the front. So as long as although they will kill your other plants, they won't actually kill you. And if you put a potato mine here, I believe they actually die when they mine into the potato mine because, you know, it's a mine, it's underground. Is there a computer in this game? I'm there's one with very funny. There is. There's a they call it the almanac, I think. Yeah, there's like a little dictionary in the game with like info on all the zombies and stuff. We can take a look at it when we're done. Although we will be missing one of them because one of the zombies is a very rare spawn and he's not actually really that exciting. He's just rare. The zombie yeti. Or is it the yeti zombie? I forget. One or the other. These guys coming. I was actually getting close. That's a bit awkward. Please kill him. Oh. Puzzle mode unlocked. Play from the main menu. We're probably not going to do the side content. I've done it before. It's fun. Oh, here you go. Let's see. Ready? And... Spud. Got him. Yeah, I never use this. I think the only time I used the split peas playing this game was the very, very first time I played it, just to see what it did. And then I realized it's basically a repeater with a gimmick. So not even a repeater, a pea shooter with a gimmick. And I'm like, wow, this is worthless. It does do the job, but why would you bother when you can just bring potato mines, which are just better? Yeah, you gotta refill them, but they're a fraction of the cost. You haven't even saw one of those guys. Oh, well, that's the second one. It's bad. More than I know what to do with at this point. Yes! I love this plant. This is one of my favourite ones. This is actually one of my favourite plants, the star fruit. Shoots stars in 5 directions. It's got a really weird trajectory. But it's one of those ones that's just really satisfying when you've got a whole bunch of them lined up. Screw it, we're going to bring him along. You got that tee I have destroyed worlds look. He's like, haha! I put a pipe bomb in the mail. That's what he's saying. He's wanted in several jurisdictions for horrific crimes. Teehee, XT. That's what he says. What else should we bring along? Look at that missing... Oh, potato mine, duh. We're gonna see if we can get some starfruit spam going though, because it's quite funny. And the cool thing with the starfruit is it's just better than the... whatchamacallit? The split pea in most situations. It's a bit more pricey to get going, especially during the day, admittedly, but... the night, rather, but... It's one of those ones that once you've got it going, it's just on wall of it, and it's amazing. Reminds me of the Mega Man X4 boss intro edits that all like name, they did a thing and blah blah blah. I'm not familiar. I have to look them up later. Mega Man X is still on my list of things I am definitely going to play at some point. It is definitely going to happen at some point. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, shoot, that's bad. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We got away with it. Never punished. Really funny about Oof edit for Jet Stingray. His default one is he destroyed a port in front of the sea. The edit he destroyed Steve Irwin in front of this. Oh my gosh, that is... No, you're allowed. That is one of those very, like, you feel bad about it, but you can't help but laugh. I do like a bit of... Here's my thing when it comes to jokes like that. I have a belief of jokes. I think there is no subject that is so serious or so taboo that you cannot joke about it. That's something that I have a very strong opinion about. That being said, in the same vein, no one is ever obligated to enjoy your jokes or to find them funny. You know, if you tell a joke that someone finds, you know, offensive or whatever, probably say sorry, you know, probably apologise for them having that opinion, and, you know, just take it and move on. That's how I look at it. But I have a look at it, generally speaking, everything can be joked about. And probably should be joked about. It's not... I like to cope with things with humour, personally. It's better than being all bitter and bottled up about it and, you know... Better to poke fun at things than to let them have power over you. That's just my opinion, at least. Anyway, the starfish spam has commenced. Let us commence forth. I have no idea what's going on, but the sounds of stars hitting things are assuring me things are going on. Some more sun production going. These starfruit are expensive. They don't pay for themselves. God, that would be a crazy plant. Imagine a plant that just made sun but also did damage. That would be incredibly good. The funny thing is, I don't think these are even, like, that good, generically. Like, I don't think they're even necessarily considered that strong of a plant. I just like them. I just think they're fun to put out. There we go. Full set of curved stars, although they're not aligned properly because I'm dumb. It's called Cluster Amaryllis as a vote card. Wasn't that card banned? Is it still? I have no idea. Is it still banned? I genuinely have no idea. The awkward thing about the starfruit though is that they can't really hit directly in front of them unless they're like point blank. This will suck. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, Digger's only got through. Oh, I put a... That's a wrong shrimp. What am I doing? Oh no, he killed a guy. Anyway. It's fine, they've done their job. Put one of those guys there instead. Never know the difference. They're basically the same thing. Have you ever tried starfruit for real? I have not. I don't know that I've ever even seen it, to be honest. I definitely have never seen dragon fruit in person. Like, I know what dragon fruit is. I've never tried it. I've never even seen it. I'm not sure if there's like an issue with importing it, but maybe it's just not popular enough to warrant importing it. I don't know. Don't know what it could taste like. Seen it once or twice, I've never bought it or drank it either. Can't get it correct, however. Do it if that tastes very similar to cotton candy. Ate it once, it was kind of a cross between a kiwi and a grape. Huh. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't actually eat fruit. I don't like the textures. That's the thing. I've yet to find a fruit that I didn't hate the texture of immediately. And for me, that's like the most important thing. Like, if the texture's off, it's no go for me. Taste I can adapt to, texture I can't. So I'm a sleepy stealth guy. Have a great night, Citrus. Have a wonderful one. Take care. Love to see you. I hate the weird machine mix vibe and crunch. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Mushy foods I can't do. Ugh. There is a very... Okay. I'm going to apologise to anyone eating. Because this is not a very pleasant comparison. But mushy foods always make me feel like I'm eating something that someone's already chewed. That's just how it feels to me. I'm like, oh no, this is wrong. This is not arrive like this. Eating like birds. Ah, back sniping with the starfruit. I'll never see it coming. Ooh, best plant one of the best plants in the game. Yeah, I love this one. This is fantastic. Pumpkin! It's a plant that you can plant on a plant. Because we heard you like plants. So we gave you a plant you can plant on a plant, so you can plant plants while you plant plants on your plants. There we go. Pogo zombie, and that's about it. We will need a tool nut to deal with that. That is kind of mandatory. The rest we can kind of do whatever. We'll need you, we'll need you. We'll bring you. Screw it, let's bring you along just for the fun of it. Well, the fruits of our lives is that may take another hard-out corpse. Don't think about it too hard. That's what I've learned over all these years. Whenever you find yourself asking those kind of questions, don't think about it too hard. I'm not saying that I succeeded in taking that advice. But it is what I've learned.
The zombies are coming. Brains.
Oh, I just realized we haven't actually got a good long-range option here, but that's fine. The tool nut will put in a lot of lifting, I'm sure. To be fair, this is what we probably could have done without the sun, actually. Well, I don't know, the pogo zombies might have been a problem. But it's whatever. I was committed to not... We're not gonna just, half-ass it and go back now. No. We're just gonna send it. So if you heard that, I accidentally nudged my desk. Just start sensing these guys up, I guess. I don't know why I put that sunshine there, should have been there, really. That's fine, it's whatever. I'm gonna need these tool nuts soon, though. She says, and then proceeds to waste all of her sun, saving none of it for tool nuts. Oh god! Oh, he's here already. Oh, he's dead, never mind. Maybe we don't need tool nuts. Maybe we'll just kill them before it becomes relevant. Oh, so they are quiet. I did not hear that guy sneaking up on us. And this is looking pretty good so far. I think we're gonna be fine here. Oh, already nearly done. Alright, sure, we'll take it. I mean, well, it's basically free at this point. We didn't even get all of our mushrooms fully grown. I'm just gonna do this if I can. Hey, check it out, it runs Doom. Get it? Because it's the Doom shroom, and when you blow it up, it says Doom in a big speech bubble. And very funny, you are allowed to laugh. This thing's actually really good. I like the magnet a lot, actually. Moves helmets and other metal objects from the zombies. This is actually very good. Okay, we're gonna need to deal with you, so we need one of you, we're gonna need you. Obviously we need this. Probably this. Looks good to me. You know, I'm actually really glad that I didn't cancel stream. I'm actually feeling a lot better. I'm not sure if I'll feel that way when I take the headphones off and step away and let things settle in a bit, but actually the headache is not noticing me. I'm not noticing the headache right now, so I'm glad that I did power through it. How do magnets work? No one actually knows. We've tried. But unfortunately, we asked the M Warriors and all they did was flex at us. Which, to be fair, very impressive. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Don't worry, we can bring the head back to Master Duel! Quickly, to the Tenpai matchup! And I can't pretend otherwise. I do enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very enthusiastic about the game at that moment. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of gotten itself in this kind of... I feel like the arms race of Yu-Gi-Oh, in terms of how powerful a card has to be in order to be worth playing, has kind of gotten accelerated to the point where it's just becoming unsustainable. Alright, so we've got a magnet, enough of a magnet or a cactus, but we don't know what we're seeing yet, so I'm going to save some money first. That means some other Discord people drag you into some Commander games or Space Akagevich or the Digimon TCG. The problem is, for me, the problem is with the Digimon TCG is I would have the same issue with that with Yu-Gi-Oh! That I have at the moment. Which is, regardless of how good the game is, I haven't got anyone to play it with. My locals hasn't done any Yu-Gi-Oh! Events in ages. And they don't do Digimon events, they've never done Digimon events. The only game they seem to do events for, funny enough, the only two games, I should say rather, they seem to do events for these days are Pokemon, which they've always done, and strangely, Lorcana, the Disney card game, which I'm not saying strangely like that's like it's not a good game. I've got no idea how good of a game it is, but I'm just surprised that the Disney card game has kind of done so well. I just assumed because it was a Disney game it would be like a cheap cash grab with no substance, but obviously it's not. It's me, I don't know. You know what I mean, you know what I mean. Also, just not having an online client, like, officially is kind of a really weird decision to me. Like, what? I can't imagine why anyone would make a card game in, like, you know, the age we're in without making an official client. That just seems baffling to me. I've got a magnet here. I don't know if we'll need it, but could not. An official one is decent, but a real one would be nice. Also, I mean, Bandai never knows what to do with IPs, especially the Digimon team. Real! So real. Holy shit, is that real? I will still stand by it. So, I've been saying in the Discord recently how I've gotten really into Digimon Next Order by playing it on easy mode, which was apparently the intended difficulty. It's actually made me do a really hard 180 on the game. If you'd asked me like a few weeks ago, I'd have said I really didn't like the game. I'm actually now extremely positive about it. I'm actually even thinking I might do a stream of it. Like maybe I'll do a run of it on stream. Not like soon. I'd want to wait until I finish this playthrough and kind of let it get completely fresh out of my mind first, but that's how positive I am about the game at this point. But I still stand by my statement that every Digimon game has a but about it. Every single Digimon game, even the best ones, has something about it that makes it just a little bit hard to recommend. I think with the easy mode of Next Order, my complaints would now go towards being the VPET aspects of it are definitely not for everyone, and I can understand how some players would get frustrated over having to continuously re-raise their Digimon. That said though, I feel like if you're going into Next Order, you probably are going into it because you want those aspects. Next Order in fact has two parts of life boost. I only have one at the moment in my PS4 game. I currently am running around with Sakuyamon and Gallantmon. Which, it always weirds me out how Gallantmon doesn't walk. He is, like, never depicted using his legs. He just floats everywhere, which... I mean, to be fair, I think that was the case in the show, but... Why have legs if no walk? Well, that's too fancy for that? I guess, yeah. It's a pet peeve of mine, actually, which is... It's the same reason why I don't like the dormer mobile suits in Gundam. I don't like the fact that they have legs, but that they float everywhere, you know? If you've got legs, walk. If you're not going to walk, you don't need legs. That sounded far more menacing than I... If you don't need to walk, you don't need legs, she says, reaching for the bone saw. I'm really cares about the balls of that if you violate them, she'll pick your kneecaps you don't use. Look, you weren't using them anyway, so what's the harm, right? Smile. Hello, this is your mother. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door open and your lawn unguarded. Sincerely, Mom. Not the zombies. Joke's on you, I don't have a real mother. Oh, this level, I hate this level. Why did it get so dark all of a sudden? This can't be good. Oh well, hope you survive the night. This is another conveyor level, isn't it? Yeah, it's another one of those auto-scroller ones. I just don't like this level because I don't like the visibility, it's annoying. Oh, commandos! Me and the boys is gonna come over for meatloaf. Oh, can we get some actual attacking plants? Game, please. Game. Game, hello. Can I get another plant that does damage? Thank you, Jesus. That was gonna be really bad. I'm gonna pumpkin these up just in case. Because... That magnet is 100% gonna die. So why is there no music? Well, I say why. I know why there's no music, but I don't like that there's no music in this level. It just makes it feel like they forgot. I get it. It's a very clear, deliberate design choice. I just don't agree with it. I don't think it has the intended impression. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I'm not tired, honestly. I'm not tired, I guess. I am a little tired, although I'm feeling pretty decent right now. As I said, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, unfortunately, so I'll be catching up on that tonight. But we're not gonna end yet. I think we can probably finish the game tonight. I want to finish the game tonight. It's spooky. It's not even spooky month anymore. I'm pretending it's still spooky month, but it's not. But that's why we're doing the game. We're doing the Plants vs Zombies, so we need to finish it so I can put the Halloween decorations away. And then it's going to be time to get the Christmas decorations out, because it's November. And that means it's time for Christmas decorations. Because that's how that works now, apparently. For some reason. I mean, I like Christmas, don't misunderstand me. I do enjoy Christmas a lot. But my Thanksgiving turkeys... We don't do that here. My understanding of Thanksgiving is that it's basically just Christmas, but without the part where you give presents. Which, don't get me wrong, that still sounds like a good time, don't misunderstand. but as someone that only ever sees it through the vector of TV shows and occasionally the internet. Fun fact, Jingle Bells was originally written as a Thanksgiving holiday song people covered for Christmas. Really? Ah, I'm guessing the lyrics were very different then. Because, you know, I'm assuming people weren't singing about Santa at Thanksgiving. Or maybe they were, and I just have a very wrong idea about what Thanksgiving is. And I really like this gameplay. The part where I can't see anything is really adding to the experience. Jingle Bells is going to lose my stand, actually. Oh, wait, you! Wait. Yeah, you're right, actually, huh? Right, yeah, it's a one-horse open space. Nothing to do with reindeer. Huh. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I got nothing else to say. No, you're just correct. I'm just wrong. I never thought about it that way, but yeah. I think strategy left the window a long time ago. We're just kind of like clicking buttons here and waiting for the level to end at this point. Push button, receive plant. Push button, receive plant-based bacon. I've not had plant-based bacon. I'll tell you what I have had though, actually. We have a brand over here called Rustlers. And they're kind of a budget snack brand that does microwavable burgers. Now, you know, I know that microwavable burgers are not, you know, what's the word? Good. You know. But I will give them credit for this. They do a meat-free chicken burger. I don't know that I would say it tastes like chicken. But I will say it does taste pretty good. Like, I think I actually prefer it over their actual chicken burgers. Oh boy, that is the cabbage pot, and that means we're in the final stretch. People say soy-based, plant-based food tastes like meat are delusional. Like I said, I've never had, like, soy burgers, like beef ones that are, you know, allegedly meant to be like beef. But at least in the case of that particular chicken-type burger, I wouldn't say it tastes like chicken, but I did like it. I would have it again. Oh boy, this is my least favorite part of the game. They even found a way onto your roof. These are some persistent zombies, dude. You need to use cabbage pots here due to your roof's angle. Remember that and you're good to go. Yeah, this one is the worst level in my opinion, because you have the roof's angle means you basically have to just use these. And there's also another aspect of this that may come into play. I think we'll go something like this. Which is the flower pots, which are also alive for some reason. Okay. There is something I want to bring up about this stage, and about the music in this stage. I have heard this from the very first time I played this game, and I cannot unhear it. It sounds like a song. And I'm going to tell you what song I think it sounds like. The worst part is, though, it doesn't even. like I've convinced myself it sounds like this song, but it doesn't. And the song in question is from The Simpsons. If you've ever seen that episode of The Simpsons where Mr. Burns had his musical number, See My Vest, I have somehow gaslit myself into thinking that this song sounds, at least part of it, like the start of See My Vest. It made a real good reaction. Exactly. I will try to point out when the song gets back to that part of the loop. It's right near the start. We've already missed it. Okay, yeah, no, not this far. We've got a few more bars to go yet, but I'm gonna point it out to you guys. I'll sing along to it so you can see how wrong I am. I am not telling you this so you can agree to me, by the way. I'm telling you so you can laugh at how wrong I am. I think it's coming up in a second. See my best, made of real gorilla chest. That's it, it's just those 2 bars. Is it again? Does anyone else hear it? Am I actually crazy, or do you kind of see what I'm getting at? Oh no, get part. It's not close enough. It's really not. That's the funniest part. Like, when I first hit upon it, it had been like a long time since I'd last heard the clip. And I just convinced myself that it did sound like it, without looking the clip up. And by the time I went to look the clip up later, I had gaslit myself into thinking that's what it sounded like so much, that even after being proven wrong, I could not unhear it. Look, I'm very stupid, okay? I'm very stupid. I have no defenses. Oh, that was the wrong lane. Completely missed that. Yeah, this is why I don't like the roof levels, because it just puts an extra... In the same way that... I just realised I have a lily pad for some reason. Why the fuck did I put the lily pad back? Yeah, I'm so used to just, I just don't like the fact that there's just an extra tax on everything here. Oh, can't do anything about that. Oh, this side's a little bit vulnerable, and we can't do a lot about that. We can do this. I can do this. That should be fine. Yeah, Carrot's probably will take care of that guy, probably. Maybe. There we go. Oh boy, we get a flower pot. I mean, I say that mockingly, we are going to be using this, but... Very funny. I'm glad it's funny, at least. New items for sale. Give me them roof cleaners. Yoink. Anything else we care about here? Not really. Can't even plant the spike rock on the roof. Alright, just business as usual here. You. We can grab you. What do you want one of you? We'll grab one of those. Seems alright. What are the bungee zombies attached to? You know, I never actually thought about that. Hold on, if we're on the roof, what are they attached to? Maybe our neighbour's got like a really, really tall building. Like maybe we're just right next to a skyscraper and they're just bungeeing off of that. We don't know that that isn't the case. Those damn hemisphere-shaped buildings. Maybe there's a crane? Maybe there's some building works going on? Let's see. Hey, Abdrive! Year of our Lord 2024. I didn't think the Vatican would make Christian not Hasidic making, but oh well, back to the 8th, like subscribing. Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. And honestly, you know, I have no horse in the race, not really something that affects me, but it seems to be quite well received. So I guess whoever was in charge of the design and putting it together, mission accomplished. I don't think I've actually seen anyone look at it and kind of be, what's the word, like mean-spirited about it, you know? I don't think I've seen anyone look at this and go, wow, this is the worst thing ever, this is terrible. People seem to be kind of on board for it, which goes to prove that everything can and should be an anime girl. I mean, Japan's ahead of us on this. I mentioned this when we went to Japan. Like, they have mascots for their electronics stores that are anime girls. Not just the electronics brand, the particular store itself. They are crushing us in the mascot department. Okay, we've got so much sun, we just put a squash here. I don't think the cabbage pulp clears it, but the squash will. There's a mobile game entirely based around electronics, really? Huh. Lou's looking like Father Anderson is the best thing I've seen in a long time. That one was really good. That was very good. I think one of my favourite ones is her doing the pose of the kid. From that, you know the one, the I have the power of God and anime on my side kid? That was very good as well. Oh, no, back to the magic compressor. I see. Fair enough. That's another one of those series I've never seen, but I've never heard anyone say that they watched it and hated it. I've heard of people that say they watched it and couldn't get into it, but I've never heard anyone say that they watched it and that it was bad. Which I guess that's kind of the same thing as, you know, not being able to get into it, but I think they hit a bit differently. I think if you don't like something or you thought it was bad, you wouldn't say you couldn't get into it. I watched it and it fundamentally changed my perception of anime, so I guess that's something. Wow, that is a statement. Meanwhile, I'm over here just watching like very safe stuff. I'm watching a series at the moment, this season. I am suddenly forgetting the name of it. Shoot, what's it called? It's got a weird name. It's like, not real words. It's called like, I think it's called Mecha Ude. UDE. It's kind of like, what if Digimon, but instead of Digimon, they're robot limbs? That's probably the best way I can summarize it so far. Honestly, I'm genuinely really enjoying it, actually. Like, low-key recommending it right here if you want something to watch this season. You could probably do a lot worse. I'm also watching something that's a bit outside of my usual wheelhouse, because it's an isekai, and I don't generally like isekai. But I'm trying to broaden my horizons a little bit. I kind of said to myself, I'm going to try and find at least 1 or 2 shows each season to watch. If I don't enjoy them all the way through, that's fine, you know, but I'm going to try something a bit different. And I'm watching one called I'll Be a Villainous That Goes Down in History. And it's, the premise is basically that it's a story about a person that gets isekai'd into an otome game, but she is the rival character instead. It's alright. I would say that's less of a recommendation. I'm enjoying it, but you know, I wouldn't say, oh, you've got to watch this. Whereas Mecha Ude, I think it's Ude. It's UDE. I don't know how you pronounce it. That one though, I would low-key recommend. That one is pretty good. I've got limbs, like arms and things. One of the main characters is literally a robot arm. He's also great. I love him. He's fantastic. The reincarnated business. So I don't know the. Okay, here's the thing. I mentioned this to a friend of mine, and she said there's apparently a lot of isekai with this premise. I'm not familiar. Again, I don't really watch isekai. The title of it on Crunchyroll is something on the lines of I'll Be a Villainous That Goes Down in History. That's the Crunchyroll title. I know that sometimes Crunchyroll tends to make up titles when they localize things, so I don't know what it might else be known as, but that's what it's called on Crunchyroll at least, which is how I'm watching it. There we go. I guess when Isekai was neat and semi-decently written, there's always so much schlock these days. Okay, my thing with Isekai is... I genuinely dislike Isekai because I dislike the very meta approach of it. I like the idea of Isekai of, you know, unfamiliar world you have to learn to adapt to, because even though this pains me to say it, and I hate the fact that this is true, Digimon is an Isekai. And I hate that that is true, but I can't deny that it is factually accurate. But what I don't like is when it's like, oh, I played this video game, and this video game gave me skills I am now transferring into this new world. It just, I don't like it. Here's I think the reason why. Because the character is being rewarded for just being good at one video game, and it's like the ultimate low-hanging, low-effort power fantasy. See, power fantasy I don't mind so much up to the end, but it's such a lazy power fantasy. You know, it's not like the really... How do I explain it? I'm really struggling to articulate it in a coherent manner. It's not like they've got skills that have helped them. It's just that they have learned this one video game inside and out, and that's it. And I just think that makes them very boring. They're not learning anything new in their new world. That, I think, is interesting. The idea of, oh, wow, I've just been isekai'd into a world with magic. I'm going to make the most of this opportunity and learn magic for myself through my own hard work and effort. That's a very different type of story. Compared to, oh wow, I've been isekai'd into the critically acclaimed RPG Final Fantasy XIV. Good thing I know how all the dungeons work, and how to play my job flawlessly so I can just steamroll everything and be a god. It's like, that's not as fun. That's just my view anyway. I'm sure some people love isekai for the exact reasons I dislike it. Oh, ladder guy. You're kind of annoying. Corn. We're always bringing the corn. Honestly, I love the corn. The corn is so good in this. This will bring you... Bring that. I love this guy. I know, it's so bad. You're allowed. You're allowed. That's the thing. At the end of the day, if someone likes something I dislike, go for it. If you want to come in here and say you think Final Fantasy XVI is the greatest game in the franchise, well... I'll say that I disagree with you and that you're wrong. I can't stop you.
The zombies are coming.
I know that's how Knights and Magic worked. Nerd, a mecha nerd program against Isekai decides to learn magic, which is enough to programming that he could be a prodigy at it, but instead decides to make and be part of a giant robot knight armor mechs that exists in the world. See, that I can get behind. The idea of, I'm gonna, make the most of this opportunity to learn new things, that is cool. Now, I'm sure that an isekai has done this. Again, I don't know the genre. It's not my expertise. What I'd love to see out of an isekai, conceptually, is an isekai where character goes to new world, character learns magic, bad guy tears a hole between worlds, main character ends up going back to their original world, but still has magic. That, I think, could be quite interesting. It's probably been done. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I'm very sure it's probably been done. But I think that'd be an interesting way of handling that because of an isekai. It does isekai well, where the main character knows the ins and outs of the game, but he hates the game, and he only does it because he was forced to play. Huh. This guy have the uncles? What about uncle going back to the real one? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. As I said, I'm sure someone had done it. funnily enough, you know, there is technically one series I do like that is technically an isekai by the strictest definitions of the meaning. Oh, this guy's on a just put some paint on him. Yeah, there is technically one series that I like. Those unfamiliar with it, I'm talking about plus-sized elf. Technically, that is an isekai. It's just an isekai where it's not just one guy in a different world. Oh, look, I'm genuinely serious. Good series. Good series for lots of reasons. Lots of reasons. Anyway, so how about these plants and/or zombies that are on the screen right now? So to negate the series, Japan gets isekai invaded by mythical creatures used by medieval tech era knights with magic and stuff, and then reverse invaders using tanks and guns. Wait, that's a thing? That sounds crazy in a good way. My favourite thing, my favourite vibe, if you like, that you do not see enough of, at least not in the way that I want it to be done, is tech, fantasy, contemporary. Like, give me a setting that's basically our world, but then just add magical elements into it. So Shadowrun. Like Shadowrun, but more anime. I will freely admit, there's probably a good chance I would like Shadowrun if I gave it a chance. I do not fuck with the aesthetic. It is just not my vibe aesthetically. But that's probably the only thing that I would dislike about it if I tried to get into it. Kamigakari. I don't know what that one is. I've never heard that name before. What's that one? Is that an anime or a game? I've never heard that one. We need to squash it, don't we? Unfortunately, the corn is actually very weak, but I just like using it because of the butter. It's very funny. We probably should start putting in some cabbage here, because the corn does lower damage per hit. But the butter is just... Whoever decided that they should put in butter as peak. TTRPG is set in the modern world. You place people with magical gifts that let them fight evil spirits and have to maintain a masquerade with the real world who aren't supposed to know about this stuff. Exactly that. Wait a sec. Wait, hold on. I think I might know this actually. Is this the one where you have a pool of dice and you need very specific numbers on those dice to use abilities? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh my gosh, yes, I have a PDF of this. I've never played it. I've always wanted to play it. I basically looked into it after a friend of mine recommended it because I was expressing how frustrated I was that I couldn't find something that did exactly that sort of breed of fantasy and modern in the same setting. Played a one-shot maybe recently, friends are going to play a campaign. Excellent! Have fun with that. That sounds a great time. I remember reading through it and thinking while I was reading it, it actually seemed like a setting that would be perfect for doing Fate things in. Like Fate Grand Order or Fate Stay Night, which was something me and my group had been trying to find for ages and could not find a good setting for. Or good system for, I should say. The closest that we'd settled on was... what's the word? What's the name of the system called? It's Mutants and Masterminds. Which even then, that wasn't really perfect. The problem I have with Mutants and Masterminds, the TTRPG system, is one of two things happen. Either you have so many points at the beginning of the game that you are able to make your character concept perfectly, and then you don't know what to buy with your rest of your points. you've now got to just buy more powers because, well, you've got to spend them on something. Or the opposite happens. You don't have enough points to make your character concept at creation, and now you feel like you're just not complete until you can get those points. Which is kind of a problem with point buy in general, I guess. But when you're talking about like superheroes, I feel like that kind of becomes a bigger issue. Coffee bean! Probably won't use that. You personally love Shadowrun set in low. I've been reading the 6th edition books since I bought them recently, and I want to run some games in sometimes too. I've never even read Shadowrun, actually. I only thought with Kamikakari is it's definitely a bit screwed dice-wise and not get to what you're built to do. It might have been the one shot I was in, but holy cow, I felt squishy at first level. I mean, that can be a thing with level-based systems. For sure. My very first time playing a tabletop game, I was playing D&D 3.5. I was a wizard. I did not know how to build a character. I had 4 HP. I died in one hit in the first... Well, not died, but I was downed in one hit in the first encounter. Fun. Yeah, as someone whose main exposure to RPG wizards is, you know, like a black mage in Final Fantasy, yeah, playing a D&D wizard was a very big whiplash. Put it that way. Shadowrun used to be incredibly complex, which is why people turned away from it. 6th edition looks very streamlined and easy to get into. Even the notorious complicated hacking side of things, stuff I could actually understand now. That is one of the few things I have heard about it. Oh, hold on, am I thinking of Cyberpunk, actually? I'm thinking of Cyberpunk, never mind. Or am I? Is it Cyberpunk or Shadowrun that has the Decker character? It's both? Oh, okay, never mind then. Are they like the same system then? Are they linked? Admittedly, I've never read either of them, so I actually have no idea. Differences. Oh, okay, they just both hit on the same idea, I guess. I've had a really complex with how hacking and net running was handled. I see. The one I'm thinking of, I don't know which one I'm thinking of, but whichever one it was, what I heard about it was the way that they ran it, or not ran it, but the way that it was designed was such that hacking combat rounds went at a rate of like 10 times actual combat rounds. So if your game master ever allowed a scenario where one player was hacking and everyone else was involved in actual combat, the non-hacking players would be sitting there twiddling their thumbs because they got one turn to every 10 turns the hacker was getting. Because the idea was that, you know, in the digital world, things are moving so much faster by comparison. I get the idea. I'm just surprised that the idea made it to print. Speaking of TTRPG systems that I'm a big fan of, though, I've actually ordered, finally, this has been out for ages. It's honestly, the PDF has been available for ages, but they only just recently brought out the physical copies over here. The 3rd book from Fabula Ultima, the techno fantasy book, is finally in physical print. And I've got a copy of that in the mail, hopefully soon. I don't even have I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to use it, admittedly, because I'm not running any games, and my local friends and our schedules just don't line up to do gaming regularly, but I will be ready whenever it does arise. Hey, Captain Jaws! Sense of time we got warped. Exactly, yes, that was it, yeah. Because you have to run an entirely different game in the middle of the game for the Netrunner. Yes. I can see how you could look at this on paper and think it's a cool idea, but it is one of those things where, come on, you should have stepped in. That's been the Tongue RPG I imported. It's entirely in Japanese, so I'll never get to use it. I mean, I respect it. Speaking of, oh, here's another RPG that I'm unfortunately less than enthusiastic about. Doing well, hope you're doing. I am doing well, hope you are as well. I was actually, you know what? I'm doing a lot better. I was not doing so well at the start of the evening. I perked up a lot. So yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to see you as well, though. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry about the crack. It's just cosmetic. We're still in Halloween mode because we're staying in Halloween mode until we're done with the zombies. This was our spooky game for Halloween, so I want to see it out. But yeah, speaking of RPG systems, I'm not, unfortunately, as enthusiastic as I would like to be. Did you know the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a tabletop RPG system coming out? Unfortunately, I'm really not very enthused about it. I've seen some of the what do they call it? Not preview, but the starter kit stuff. And it doesn't really seem like a tabletop RPG. Like, okay, I guess by the definition of the fact that you are playing it on the tabletop and there are RPG elements, I guess by that definition it would be one, but it seems more like a board... Oh, this guy's gonna get through. That's fine. Probably, maybe. It just seems like a board game with dice. And, like, that's fine. I like board games. I've made a board game. But it feels weird calling it a tabletop RPG when, as far as I've seen... Now, I will stress, we do not have the official player's handbook, as it were, yet. We do not currently have the character creation rules. However, what I have seen is a picture of the page outlining the character creation steps. And I don't want to sound cynical. I don't want to sound, you know, like I'm going into it negatively. But it really does just look like you're just picking a class. Like, your character's race is cosmetic, which that's fine. But as far as it seems, so far at least, could be wrong. I will be entirely prepared to throw my hands up and say, oh, no, I was wrong on this. But at the moment, it currently seems that the only thing that really matters for your character creation is your class. And again, as far as we know, you have no agency over your class, insofar as your abilities. If you are a black mage, you will get this ability at this level. No exceptions. That is how it currently appears to be. And if that's the case, I'm going to be really bummed about it, because I was looking forward to this, damn it. Reminds me, I saw a Dark Souls book at the game store after some vacation, was intrigued. Doing a 5e conversion book. Oof. Story of my life. I'm gonna build that house because that move is crazy sort of horrible zombie stuff again. Very true, very true. Actually, these guys are gonna be wearing a ton of all that football gear. Okay, well, we have the power of butter. We just start moving some of these back row, honestly. That was the other concern that people were voicing before we got our hands on the rules. Looking at the... what's the word? The, stats... the character sheets, rather. Before we got the rulebook, or even the starter sets, we saw some of the character sheets, and they just look like 5e sheets at a glance. Yeah, we can just, like, start tearing off all these, I think. The thing that gets me about it is, if it is just a board game, again, I've got no problems with that. I like board games. I just kind of begrudge them labeling as a TTRPG if the only RPG elements are the fact that you can give yourself a unique name. Like, yeah, I guess, but like, you know, that's not really what a TTRPG is. I feel like you need some certain elements of character customization and creation for it to really be an RPG. Okay, I think we're good here. Funnily enough, although I don't like these levels that much, they're not that hard, funnily enough, just because they give you these guys right off the bat, which are what you need. But that's also why I don't really care for these levels as much, because you need to use these, and it just makes it feel like a lot of the plants you've gathered along the way are just kind of pointless. Although squash and potato mine are always pog. Watering can. Okay. I like the Zen garden mode. Check it out, you found a watering can. In honor of this occasion, I present to you your very own Zen garden. Here, I even set you off with a couple of sprouts. Grow them to full size and they'll reward you nicely. Have fun. This is like a weird little mini game where you can kind of like take care of these plants. They give you money, but I never quite got mega into this, I'll be honest. I could definitely imagine this being like up someone's alley exactly, and then like spend a lot of time on it, but I never quite got it personally. What are you gonna buy fertilizer for? Welcome to the Zen Garden section of my shop. I'll give you some fertilizer for stopping by. Take a look around and see if there's anything else you like. Well, I think we're good. We're not gonna buy this, but we will at least use the fertilizer because they're making us do it. That's all you can do for now. Come back later when your plants need more nurturing. Okay? We will not be back. Those plants have never seen the light of day again. Zen Garden's pretty nifty, huh? You can visit any time for the main menu. But enough of that, it's time to defend your house. I have to warn you. You are going to hate this next level. Thanks, Dave. Thanks. What is this non-stop bungee zombie after... I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I will hate that. I hate those confounded bungees. Dave, you can't say it like that. When you say it that way, it sounds like a slur. I hate them with a passion. And a vengeance. Well, what would you do? Here come those idiots now. Bungees will be some Halo fans. Oof. I used to... Oh, it's one of these levels, okay. I actually used to be a big Halo fan. I was like huge into Halo 2. Not 1! I played 1. But I started on Halo 2. And it wasn't until a while afterwards I actually played Halo 1 and... I mean, it was fine. Can we get some plants that do something, please? Thank you. Yeah, Halo 2 for me was always my favourite one. I played 1, I played 3, I played ODST, and I didn't really care for ODST or 3. I don't even know if I finished 3, actually, come to think of it. I don't think I did. Huh. I remember playing it with a friend, but I don't think we actually finished it. Maybe living Snot I've had to with neighbour friends was my sort of first introduction to online console play back in the day. Same, actually! Man, oh gosh. I remember back in the day, our router at the time, router, however you want to call it, was not good enough to run Xbox and PC at the same time. I remember dragging my tiny little portable CRT that I used for my Xbox into the computer room and unplugging the modem from the PC and bringing my Xbox in, because I couldn't bring the modem out. The modem only had a tiny cable. It was only like a 2-meter cable. So I had to bring my Xbox and my CRT into the computer room anytime I wanted to play online. And I was really bad at it too. Really bad at it. Probably so because the computer room was not very large. It was quite a narrow room, so I'm kind of like in a linear line with the TV, then the Xbox, then me. In a very, very narrow room. Could be worse. I had to install custom firmware onto our router and use a janky USB device by PSP games on my back in the day, since it only had ad hoc otherwise. But I wanted my son to online fun time. I had the same experience, but with the Nintendo Wi-Fi connector dongle. To this this day, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not... Oh, that's rude. To this day, despite being a robot, I'm not particularly proficient in technology, and I still do not know why I've acquired it. All I know is that I needed it to play Nintendo DS games online. That's all I know. I think it's something to do with like different types of Wi-Fi connection, but I couldn't possibly tell you anything about that. So I love how the ladder zombie just forgets he has arms after he puts the thing down. Excuse me, I'm not tired, you're tired. No, I am actually tired. We're fine though, we're gonna be fine. Anyway, we've got about 4 or 5 more levels left. Actually, we'll probably finish about right on our usual time. Maybe a little earlier. We'll see. Oh, what's happening to the cone head? Well, I mean, they did say it was non-stop bungees. If I had actually found all these parts myself, this might be a problem. It would be nice if there was a plant that could make this thing chew a bit quicker. It might actually be usable then. I mean, I guess it works when you haven't got to pay for it. That's kind of cheap. Alright, zombies, where we at? What are we dropping in, boys? Oh right, trumpeters do the thing, right. I forgot that trumpets have reaction speed. If a chomper's eating a zombie, and the zombie is eating the chomper, is that cannibalism? That's gonna be a bit weird, right? Like, that doesn't quite check out, surely. Look at the garlic! It's... racism. Plants does eat plants. That is... Good thought. Right, so we got the garlic. Let's have a look. I don't think we can afford to do Gloom Walk, but let's have a look. See, I'm just curious. We're actually close, but we can't quite afford it. Unfortunate. Right, this guy's a jerk, and we can't do a lot about him. I really hate that we can't put the spikeweed on the roof. Why not? Okay, grab this. We'll grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Okay, mine. We'll get the jalapeno, because I can take care of him. What am I missing? Squash? Yeah, squash will work. Good time again. We could. I'm not that worried about it. To be fair, I'm not actually sure how good Gloom Walk is on the roof levels anyway. So Gloom Walk, the strategy for that is, for just anyone that's watching that doesn't know. The Gloom Shroom is a unique plant because it has a short range attack that hits every tile adjacent to it. In every direction. So, if I put one here, it would hit every flower pot right around it. Being a mushroom, though, it does need to be woken up with a coffee bean. If you combine it with the garlic forces a zombie to move into a different lane. So you can set up 2 rows of gloom shrooms in rows 2 and 4, and just put garlic at the front. and the zombies will be forced to walk beside them. The gloom shrooms won't be harmed by anything, and so you just have a little corridor of death, if you like. It's a very fun strategy when it works. I'm not sure how good it is on the roof, though. Very pricey as well, because you need to buy a fume shroom, wake it up, and upgrade it to a gloom shroom as well, which is not cheap on the sun budget. Let's start with the cabbage here. Yeah, this is another reason why I just don't like the sun levels, the roof levels that much, just because it feels very samey. I think the roof's curve means that it's just like they've kind of written themselves into a bit of a design corner for it. And instead of shooting straight, you're shooting arcs. Oh my, exactly. You can actually use the pea shooters on this level. I remember trying it once to see how it worked. I think it's like I forget if it's this row or this row they actually do work on, but I think it's the second row, like this one here with the one flower pot in. Because they've actually got a bit of vertical height. But if you plant them any further, the peas or whatever just fly straight and hit the side of the roof. It's kind of silly, honestly. I get it though, you know, they want more gameplay variety. I get that. I don't begrudge them it. But it is very much just cabbage poults, and sometimes we'll even do a corn pot, but mostly cabbage poults. You can use them, but do you want to? Exactly, yeah, exactly. The only convincing argument that I think you could make for using pea shooters in this level would be you could run him with frost peas, or snow peas rather, to slow things down. And that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. The problem is that the melons get an upgrade that also makes them slow things down in an area, so it just makes them better snow peas. Imagine people doing that as a challenge run. I'm sure people have. I mean, people have done, I mean, we did most of the game sunless. People have done the game sunless. It is definitely possible. It just requires a degree of RNG that I could not be bothered to deal with, frankly. And to be fair, it's probably for the best. We'd probably still be on the pool if we were trying to do it that way, because it's just so much slower. Oh, this jerk, I hate him. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Oh, right, give me more sun. There we go. That feels illegal. You shouldn't be allowed to shoot projectiles. That's our thing. You're a zombie. You're not meant to have projectiles. You're meant to do biting and shambling. Also, yes, I'm very aware we have just one corn pot. I probably should change it. I'm not going to. You again. That's fine, he can pop one. Wash. See, that's another reason I wish we could have the spike hook for this level. Dealing with those guys in particular. Another one. Like, they're not even that bad. I don't even know if they can even... Huh. Can they even And they can damage your plants, I know that, but like, do they actually drive forward if they've killed everything? Huh. I've never been in a situation to see. I'm not that worried about finding out, frankly, but... There we go. Easy peasy. I think we've only got like 2 or 3 levels left. 5, 6? I think it's 10 levels per world, if I remember correctly. Right, umbrella leaf. I don't like that that's a necessary evil, but we will probably use it. Sunflower, you. That. Sure. That'll work. So I love how they even put a face on the flower pots to just really justify you having to plant them. Like, no, they're totally alive, really. Look at them, they've got eyes and a mouth. See, that means you've got to spend sun on them. This is a necessary part of the game. I'm complaining about them way more than it actually bothers me. It's really not that big of a deal. It's my least favourite part of the game, but that's not really saying an awful lot. I love how ineffectual the sound when the corn hits is. It just sounds like someone just like lightly tapping you on the shoulder. Butter! Double butter! Death by butter. Phew! Pardon me. As I said, I'm a bit EP. They're gonna be fun. We're gonna finish the game tonight either way, but I apologise for doing a little bit more yawning than perhaps normal. I get amused by incredibly specific challenges people come up with things like one guy who did, can I pick 4 out of this Abraham Lincoln? What does that entail exactly? Is that just wearing a hat? Or does that involve going to the theatre and having a bad time? I did see a video recently that made me really laugh, actually. I'll admit, I've got a bit of a soft spot for challenge runs, but I also have a few pet peeves when it comes to challenge runs. At least after Lincoln would have used feeling also. Okay, so like role playing. I see. Yeah, I do like challenge runs, but I also have some pet peeves when it comes to them. My number 1 pet peeve for challenge runs is specifically with Persona challenge runs. I'm sure it happens in other games as well, but Persona challenge runs seem to be the most egregious of it. And it's when they feel the need to go through the entire story beat by beat by beat, as though you don't know the story. But they're not telling it in such a comprehensive way that you'd be able to understand the story if you didn't already know the story. And I'm just like, I'm here for a challenge run. If I'm here for a challenge run, I think we can both reasonably assume that I know the story or I don't care about the story. I've only seen like 1 or 2 challenge runs do that with, what's the word? Without it being like annoying. And that's because they like really put a lot of effort into making it funny. The same guy did the best challenge. He beat the whole Metal Gear franchise fully. And wait, I've seen that run. That one was really good. I have seen that run, yeah. That one's really good, yeah. I did see a really funny video recently though, which is it was called like Every Pokemon Challenge Run, and it's just like a big parody of challenge runs, where he's like, "Can you beat Pokemon using Pokemon?" It's like super over edited as well. Like anytime something remotely bad happens, the sad music starts fading in. It's all done very tongue in cheek, and it just made me laugh. The same guy as the Fallout guy. Oh, okay. Have you seen that stream the Japanese YouTuber set up of his bowl of fish? I've not seen it directly. I've heard of it though. I don't think I've like watched it, but I was aware of it being a thing that happened. Yeah. It's kind of the next Twitch plays Pokemon for a while. Oh, look at this cabbage deeps. They can't even touch us. See, I have all the umbrella. We don't even really need it. Look at this. The butter is keeping him held in check. He can't do a thing. Butter locked. Oh. Rude. Anyway, just replant that. No, the uptime. Like a 24/7 stream, yeah. Really, I love when people come up with fun ideas for those sort of things. Oh, I see a really interesting video I saw recently. A very long one. It was beating, at least, I mean, I thought it was interesting. Beating every single possible version of Pokemon, I think it was Platinum, at the same time. Where this guy had made like a script that would, in theory, not even in theory, that would beat any Pokemon Platinum game given enough time. Accounting for everything like EVs, IVs, random encounters. Absolute mad. I love those kind of ones. There was one not that long ago. Well, I say not that long ago, it's probably a while back now, probably a year or so ago, of someone doing a similar thing for Pokemon Red. The run was called like, "Can you beat Pokemon Red while blind and deaf?" Basically, is there a set of inputs that just beats Pokemon Red every time? And the answer is yes, it is. It takes forever, but it gets you there. Oh, that's not the end of the... I thought that was the end of the level. Okay. That's fine. Let's get more beeps. Okay, we're gonna have no sunflowers, but who cares? DPS. Not a proper run, but Doug did a really hilarious stream video where he fed all of what's happening in pajamas under ChatGPT, and it tried to beat the game based strictly on describing what's happening. See, that's funny use of AI. I love that sort of stuff. I loved when MBT had that thread about putting in your favourite deck into ChatGPT and watching it try to tell you how to combo. And one of them, I forget what deck it was, but someone asked like, "Oh, can you help me write come up with a strategy for whatever deck?" And the first step was just like summon Dark Magician from a completely different deck. Something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but it was like, "Oh yes, step 1, play a better deck." Oh. My cabbage pulp. Step 1, roll them out. Get one more sun so we can squash it. Never mind. Oh, there's a sun. Bit late. Better late than never. This was another plant that I didn't understand for the longest time. It just makes money. So it's like really good if you want to farm for like the shop, but not really much use in an actual playthrough. Oh, it's the big boy. Alright, big boy is in the house. We need some insta-kill plants for him. I don't know what else we could really use. grab everything. You mean there's a tiny boy? Look at him with his little harness. Okay. It's a very big boy with a very small boy. I wonder what the lore is behind the Gargantua and the imp. Like, why is he so big and why is the imp so small? Is it a child zombie? Is it a little person zombie? Why is he so small? I don't begrudge him being small, he's allowed. But why though? That's all I want to know, why?
Brains.
Like after you beat the game on there too. True, yeah, there's a little blurb. Although, I don't know how helpful the blurb is. I remember it being mostly comedic. We'll see. See, I think this would be a fantastic game for a game theory. Not in terms of like lore or anything. Game theory. How many cabbages would it take to defeat a zombie IRL? I miss the old game theories. I haven't watched game 3 in a hot minute. But my kind of, what's the word? Like grumbling boomer complaint, if you like. I liked old games theory when it was just kind of a excuse to talk about something interesting. My go-to example for this is the Assassin's Creed dive, where it's like, can you survive, jumping off of a tall building into a haystack? It's like, well, obviously after a certain point, no, but then it's just an excuse to talk about gravity and physics and stuff, and learn something that you might not have otherwise gone out of your way to learn. I thought that was really interesting. That was what I liked about early game theory. When it kind of came more into like the sort of lore and plot theories, I'm just like, that's fine if that's what you're up for, but it's not really what I find interesting personally. Especially because, let's be honest, there is no way in hell you can convince me that half the stuff from FNAF was planned out in advance. Absolutely no shot. And at the end of the day, when you're writing a narrative on the fly, you could just decide whether or not you want a theory to be correct on a whim, right? And I say this absolutely from fact because that is literally what being a DM is. Half of being a DM is just making shit up on the fly and acting like it was always your plan. Oh yes, no, I have encounters planned for this area. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these stat blocks for wolves and no, these aren't wolves. These are guys with axes that are very good at tripping you up. Yeah, they're gonna get you. Only food theories like that, but at some point lost what made it fun. I never watched Food Theory because I think by the time Food Theory came around, game theory had kind of gone into too much of the sort of plot theories that I wasn't really vibing with, so I didn't really give it much of a chance, admittedly. Oh, here he comes! Oh, Lord, he coming! In all at the absolute size of this lad. Apply the squash. And the butter. In fact, let's deploy more butter. We can keep them stun locked, then we don't need to throw out the squash. Unfortunately, the squash doesn't even kill. It hurts, but it doesn't actually even stop him. Uh-oh. Distraction flower pot, sunflower. Yeah, the big guy takes, he's so beefy, he can actually even take an instant kill plant. And keeps on swinging. like 2 corn is actually not a bad idea. Good old stick of butter! Like a hot knife through butter! Right, that line is just drilled into my head from the end of one of the Fantasy 14 raids. From freaking Yazmat from FF12 of all things. I don't know why he sounds like that. Now, true American fair food, the deep fried stick of butter. I don't know how I feel about that one. My knee-jerk reaction is that sounds terrible. But my kind of, you know, long-term, like, thinking on it makes me think, well, maybe it could be okay. I'm just trying to imagine what kind of texture it would have. Like, is the inside, like, all melted? Like, would it just be held together by the deep frying on the outside and it just kind of, like, pours out the moment you bite into it? Granted, I don't actually like butter that much, admittedly, so I probably would only try it once, but... Let's give you a squash. That's it, it's basically just all fried dough with the butter soaked in. It's like, I mean... doesn't sound bad, honestly. I don't know if it sounds like amazing, but I mean, I'd probably try it. A very famous British food that I've never tried, but again, I don't know how I feel about it, is the classic deep-fried Mars bar. You guys probably don't know what Mars bars are, do you? Do you have Mars bars? Basically, a Mars bar is like a kind of nuggety, soft nuggety bar with a layer of caramel covered in chocolate. It's pretty good. I like them a lot. I don't know how I feel about them being deep-fried, but... Alright, we get one of the best plants in the game, in my opinion. A melon pulp, the only plant that does AoE damage. Well, I guess besides the fume shrew, but it's the only range plant that does it. Sounds good. They're very good, honestly. If you ever get the chance to try them, they're probably one of the better British candies. Alright, so we're gonna grab this. Want you... Grab potato mine, and we'll grab a... We'll grab this, I guess, for the sake of it. Yeah, it is like a Snickers bar, actually. It's basically a Snickers bar without the nuts. Which is why I actually like it, and I don't like Snickers. I don't really like nuts much. I think the only context in which I would have nuts, usually, is... Cornettos. Have, like... Wait, do you guys have cornettos? Before I say that, basically cornettos over here are like an ice cream. They come in a cone shape. The chocolate and vanilla ones have like crushed, very, very small crushed chopped up bits of nuts on them. That's like the closest I come to like actually liking nuts. I always feel like it tastes like chewing wood in an unpleasant way. I think we're just going to try and establish the melon pulse as soon as we can, frankly. Might even just skip over the cabbage. Melon. So now I'd be interested to know the difference in this regard. How more effective would a melon be as a projectile weapon as opposed to a cabbage? I feel like a cabbage is fairly soft, right? Like it's not a particularly hard vegetable, is it? Might as well set up the corn as well. Watermelon can kill. I could believe it, frankly. Watermelons are heavy. I've seen some very heavy watermelons. And we don't even get the really big ones over here usually.
Brains.
Okay, now given the choice, I'd much rather be on the receiving end of the cabbage. God, the sound of the butter hitting is somehow very satisfying. I don't know if this is ASMR. I'm not sure. But I do enjoy the sound of the butter. I know you've seen quite big water, so talk about your search history. Look, you have not seen my search history, okay? You do not know what is in my search history. It could be literally anything. It could be literally anything in there. Hey, Rain, welcome in, welcome. Hey, good evening. I think we're near the end, actually. I think we're only like 1 or 2 more levels to go, and honestly, that's good. I think I had a good time with the game. I enjoyed it. I'm getting a bit tired, but I think it's been just the right length, frankly. Especially since we stopped trying to do the no sun challenge. I'm glad we tried it. Oh, we ate the corn. Oh, that's actually really bad. You gonna make that in time? I think it'll be fine, right? Maybe. Please? Just in time. I was never scared. Tired. Helm with wheels. You played PvZ Fusion version. I'm not sure what that is. Is it like a mod or something? I'll admit, I'm a very casual enjoyer of this game. I'm not really well versed in if there's like a modding scene or anything like that with it. Let's get some more melons out. Do not take that out of context. But it's made in China. Yeah, this is actually the only Plants vs. Zombie game I've ever actually played, to be honest. I heard that Plants vs. Zombies 2 was alright, but I believe that game's like very... Isn't that like a gacha game, I think? Or am I misunderstanding that? I know it's a mobile game. Oh? I wanted that. And you're really determined to sort of get in my perfect lines here, aren't you? I swear, those zombies, they better not steal my melons or I'll be upset. I was kind of hoping that butter would hit right in the end of the jingle. Come on, Colonel Polk, get it together. Terrible sense of timing. I guess we'll just go for some more corn. I think the delay's better than the damage on the the cabbage pulse, rather. Oh, this jerk. Squashed. I've had a mod for PvZ 2 called Eclipse. So well, but some people endurance test more than a fun game. It is quite funny how a lot of game mods seem to very quickly devolve into how hard can I make this? Without necessarily considering whether or not making it harder makes it more fun. Hard games can be fun. Don't misunderstand me. But I feel like a lot of mods are like, not always, but often I feel like a lot of fan mods and stuff for games don't quite understand what makes challenge fun and just going on, for lack of a better word, bullshit to make it harder. It always makes me think of You ever seen those shows like Man vs. Food or whatever, where someone's like, yo, you've got to try my chili. I've made the world's hottest chili. It's so hot it will literally incinerate the spoon into ashes before it even reaches your lips. And I'm just sitting there like, well, is that really something you should be bragging about? It sounds to me like you've just made some unpalatable food. I mean, I could put some bleach into some chili and I'd probably achieve the same result, but I wouldn't want to feed it to people. I'd feel kind of embarrassed, actually. Like, I don't get it. See, Kaizo Mario. Exactly, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, again, I understand there is a market, for, well, I say market, you know, audience for Kaizo games. But it's funny how often that, again, mod makers just don't seem to quite understand the perfect balance. I'd argue Kaizo kind of... I think Kaizo did it good, in the sense that it never pretended to be anything but that. Like, I think it literally... It comes out the gate swinging with bullshit. You know off the bat that you're getting into some bullshit. If the game presents itself as it's going to be quite reasonable and then jump scares you with the bullshit, I think at that point that's when it seems like you don't know what you're doing with the challenge. You're just throwing in things to make it hard without thinking about how they actually play. Anyway, so welcome in, welcome. Oh no, I took the melon out of that lane, that's awful. Oh, that's fun. We'll just put one of these there instead. And give it a squash. Hey, me, something from you. Can't be doing a lot out of this guy, unfortunately. Well, I guess we can do this. A bit of extra damage at least. Been good, kind of hear it. Not gonna lie, this boss time took me literally 10 times because I was doing some mistakes and that. Also, I'm thinking, oh no. I think we're up to it now, aren't we? This is the final boss, I think. Oh, Mona. You have failed to submit to our rightful claim. Be advised that unless you comply, we will be forced to take extreme action. Please remit your home and brains to us forthwith. Sincerely, Dr. Edgar Zombos. Lovely handwriting. I wish mine was that nice. Uh-oh, he's here. Better get ready. It's gonna be one heck of a fight. Listen though, I know what his weakness is. You have to hit him in the pancreas. Oh, that was a different guy. You have to, kick him in the, which was up, down, left, right. Wait, I remember, it's... Rip Crazy Dave. Hello there. Alright, well, time for some more of what we've been doing before. I.e., these guys. So what we want to do here, the strategy is we want to save at least one jalapeno and at least one ice cream at any given time. And also try and make sure we have an open flower pot for them. Beyond that, we can kind of go ham with the plants. It doesn't really matter where we're putting them, but we need to make sure we have at least one of these on hand. Get another catapult for this guy, that'd be good. No? Okay. Okay. Fire this to damage him, and fire this to damage that. And freeze him with this. There we go. You spit out fire or ice balls is the idea, and you want to have the opposite element to stop him from firing them, basically. Oh, that's going to hit a lot. That's fine. I do like this as a final boss. Like, I feel like for a game like this, the idea of a boss level is a bit of a strange prospect, but I think this is about as good of a way to handle it as you could have done, really. Oh, here he comes. Keeping busy for a bit. Okay, there's an ice ball. For a jalapeno. Easy peasy. This can be quite tricky though if you don't realise the trick, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, feel like some opportunity that you can't use all the plants. It is true, I can definitely see that's free, these guys. I can definitely see that. It is kind of the unfortunate part of being a conveyor level. Oh. Oh. Rude. No. No zombies. No. No cannibals. Executing damage from DPS. Oh, we missed it. We missed timing! Nice! Some jalapeno damage. Unfortunately, it's starting to the point where you've got so many guys that you just haven't got room to put them down because they're just going to get killed so quickly. I need to keep that ice around. This can burn though. Hey Doc, you should chill. Got him. Asshole. Jalapeno. Not jalapeno. Not jalapeno. We nearly got him. Look, even his shoes were all busted up. Oh. Right, I forgot he had the camper van. I completely forgot he just whipped out the camper van and just dumped it. Oh wow, newspaper zombies. I haven't seen you guys for a while. The newspaper's probably out of date by now. It's been so long. No. No zombies. I said no. I refuse. This is a no zombie zone. I do appreciate that they allow all the plants to hit him regardless of row. Keep him in place. Can we get him in the cycle? Let's go! Let's go! Easy peasy, easy every time. And for our trouble, we get the silver statue. I believe you get the golden one when you do all the mini games, which I'm not too worried about doing. I've done it in the past. We're good for now. Congratulations! You have most triumphantly fended off the zombie attack. Your world is safe. For now. Okay, you win. No more eating brains for us. We just want to make music video with you now. Sincerely, the zombies. And we'll just let that play out. I feel like most people know, but yeah, the credits is literally a music video. What a fun game. Not one of those games that's just like a 10 out of 10 must play, but I've never had a bad time playing this game. and I couldn't polite it. Yeah, digging yourself out, yeah?
Tall, dark, and dead. You wanna bite all the petals off of my head, and then eat the brains of the one
Who doesn't?
I'm just a sunflower, but see me power an entire infantry. You like the taste of brains, we don't like zombies.
I used to play football. Well, don't protect my head. I have a screen door shoe.
How did he find that is what I want to know.
We are
I can buy the idea that the football zombie had the gear already, but did he steal the screen door?
There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn.
I think more games need to end with a music video.
Do we allow you wait? I know you have a lot of food on your plate. Brains are quite rich in cholesterol. You're dead, so it doesn't matter. Instead, we'll use the solar power to make a lawn defense at any hour.
I like your tricycle. Don't put it on my head. I'm gonna eat your brain. We are the Islanders.
Crazy Dave! You made it! Crazy Dave's hit a crazy rave.
There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn.
Well, that was nice. Like I said, I love this game. It's not like a must play. I wouldn't say, oh, you gotta go out and play this game now if you've never played it. Honestly, it's just a good time. If you like these kind of games, yeah. Adventure complete. More mini games, puzzle and survival modes have been unlocked. Also, check out the new items in Crazy Dave's shop. Well, I mean, we'll have a quick peek, but we're gonna pretty much wrap it up. What do you add? Ah, right, we can get the melon pulps and the kernel pulps. And the imitator. This thing's really good, by the way. And it's really annoying that they only give it to you in the post-game, and it's ridiculously expensive, as you can see. Basically, the imitator, you pick at the start of the level another plant, and it becomes a copy of that plant. That's right, it's literally a Yu-Gi-Oh! Copying effect. Copies the same original name, stats, and effects of the target. And it's really good. Too broken for normal mode, I guess, but I don't know. It's annoying that it's so good and you don't get into the post-game. But I suppose it's quite good for the challenges. Also, okay, Crazy Dave. Bookworm here. Bookworm Adventures, let's go. I forget his name now, the Bookworm character, but yeah. Wait, it's 4 pages? Oh, right, this is the Zen Garden stuff, isn't it? Yeah, including the snail. Stinky the snail. Alrighty, guys, well, we're gonna wrap it up there for now. We're gonna go and see who's online that we're gonna raid into. And we'll call it actually pretty much finished bang on our usual time, so we couldn't have timed that better. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear to close the doors, everyone, and I'll see you there in just a second. Alrighty, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun with this tonight, and thank you guys all for being here. I know I said earlier that I wasn't feeling so hot, and I didn't mean it. I wasn't just saying that to, I'm gonna help me, gotta milk attention, gotta get sympathy off my viewers. No, nothing like that. I was genuinely feeling quite down, and genuinely streaming for you guys has honestly helped me a lot today. I'm feeling a lot more, my mood is certainly a lot better, and I'm hopeful that when I take my headphones off, hopefully the headache will be gone. And if it's not, then who cares? I've had a good evening either way. We'll blah blah blah, fumble tonguing. Zombies ate my brains apparently. We will be back on next week. Next week we are going to be back to business as usual. So we're going to be back to Mega Man Battle Network 2 on Tuesday. Thursday we'll be doing some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Saturday, I'm actually not sure, I'm going to be honest. I don't actually know what we're going to do on Saturday yet. I haven't worked that out. We're kind of between games now, because we were doing this for spooky season, but normally on Saturdays we like to do platformers or something a bit retro, so I don't know. I'll have a look around and see what's... maybe I'll just see what's on sale at the moment, we'll see. For now, though, let's have a quick peek at who's online that we can do a little raid into, shall we? Have a look-see here. Ooh. Have a quick peek. Check the time. Always check times. I have a bad habit of raiding into people when they're about to wrap up. And I don't want to deliberately raid someone when they're wrapping up, so... They've been going for a while, I need to make sure they've not been going for too long. Or at least they're not about to end right there and then. Okay, she's been going for a while, but I don't think, based on peeking in while it's on mute, I don't think she's about to end. So we're going to raid into San Francisco. She's playing the new Zelda game, the one we actually play as Zelda, which, if you're a real one, you know is actually the second game, well, actually the third game where you play as Zelda, but we won't talk about those ones. We're going to give a raid, of course, with a perfectly normal maid raid. If you're not subscribed, that's not a problem, of course. You can leave the emote off the end. You can put a smiley face in. You can put a heart, whatever suits your mood, as always. There we go. That's our raid visit, everyone. Give some love to Say when we get there. Oh, Rhythm Dude, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. And also, real quick before we go, a little plug for you guys. If you've enjoyed yourself here, and if you'd like to stay in touch, of course, there's no pressure. But we do have a Discord. If you'd like to stay in touch and know when I'm going live and what I'm doing, that's the best way to keep in touch and do so. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Thank you all again for being here. Hope you had a wonderful time. Give some love to Sane, of course. And as always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.